if they get a lot of complaints, it's taking a step towards the situation in the United Kingdom where thousands of people get arrested over a mean tweet or an intemperate tweet. And this doesn't take us all the way to that point, but it's a dangerous step in that direction. So, small item of good news, the government is largely backed down on Bill C2, and that's in response to so many Canadians contacting their MPs saying Bill C2 is bad, it violates my privacy, it outlaws cash, gives Canada Post the right to open letter mail without a warrant. And so the government took the immigration and refugee and border components out of Bill C2, put it into Bill 12 as a separate bill, which is what it should have been to begin with. You shouldn't have, 5 different topics in one piece of legislation. So they put it into Bill 12. They're going to push hard on that. They might get conservative support. I have no idea. And the really bad parts of Bill C2 are kind of still stuck in Bill C2, but the government's put it on the back burner. So it shows what you can achieve. It shows Canadians what Canadians can achieve when you contact your MP in large enough numbers. They do listen.
Good. Well, that is somewhat good news, at least. I hadn't heard that, so that's great. Wow.
Very informative when you go to the town halls, by the way, John. I don't know, Adam, Mark, you guys did the town halls in Ottawa. John does a town hall with the GCCF. It's very informative. John gets a lot of information.
Trust like I don't be able to trust water.
Make sure you go to your way.
Please don't. I just want to follow up again on the Bill C9 because it's the new offense of willful promotion of hatred, but there's also the new offense of intimidation of enumerated buildings. Okay, so this is if you block certain buildings that they've been enumerated, which include buildings that are places of religious worship, it will result in an additional charge. So, for example, during the Convoy protest, imagine also being like, if this were applied prior to, imagine also being charged with this new offense that blocks, let's say, okay, so a truck is blocking a road, and at the end of that road happens to be a church, right, or happens to be a synagogue, or happens to be a mosque. This Bill C9 will create an additional charge that has its own actus reus, has its own mens rea, and will be pursued moving forward. Everybody involved in the trucker protest arguably could have been charged with this new charge that is on the books. That if passed will be on the books. So and that's of course a problem, right? I mean, everybody's supposed to do their due diligence, I guess, now to see. Oh well, okay. If I block Wellington, how many churches are on Wellington? Okay, well this church, this. Okay, well I guess I can't because this will be 2 charges, or instead of, or this will not only result in a mischief, it will result in this new enumerated building charge. So it's as a result of, and I think it stems from.
We got him.
From protests, right? I mean, what else could it be the result of? So in our it's certainly it's extremely overbroad, and it will capture civil dissidents. It will capture legal dissidents, and it will capture people who are looking to legally protest more so than is already captured. How then can anybody be? If I have another phone call, how then can anybody be advised? Well, okay, do you have a church at the end of that street? How far up the street? We don't know. None of this has been tested. Going to be tested, but you see the problems that will ultimately ensue.
If you've got the Ottawa Police,
come on, boys.
In front of the church, you can go after them for induced error if you're lucky.
I mean, even if you listen to them,
they tell you
to don't find fault in that. So hey.
Yes. Well, this is. I went through, you guys. Recently I had to for another matter go through the PLT.
2 points.
And it was. And I was sitting in the courtroom for a number of them during your trial, and it was very apparent. I mean, all of the officers seemed to be.
Hi, Chris Barber.
Saying, very cooperative. consequences. There was.
How you
I
doing?
don't recall reading any. Tamara was uncooperative here, or Chris was uncooperative there.
Mr.
In any
Chris
event.
Barber,
So anyway, that's
you're
that's
the
that's
lockdown
the
guy.
that we're concerned
You're
about.
locked down like me.
On free speech, free assembly, and protesting in the future.
Let's case law one, especially with Tamara and his case, right, and the appeal process coming up. Do you feel, all three, do you feel it's very important that we appeal this and we try our best to beat this now for future generations that are going to face the consequences of this case law that's been presented in the last number of years?
Look, if the Crown's appealing, then typically the accused person also appeals.
You locked down like me.
Hi, everyone. We are a lot.
Yeah, we are.
I apologize to everybody. Tamara is out of the schedule tonight. She has had the birth of her grandchild in Manitoba right now, and she is busy looking after grandmother duties tonight. So
Coots.
All right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to House Arrest with Chris and Tamara. We hope you guys had a great week. Chris Barber is coming at us live from Big Red tonight. He is on the road. Chris, tell us about your week.
Well, it's been a week. Left on Tuesday morning, went to Grand Island, Nebraska, to look at a brand new case combine, and got caught in a fog storm this morning. So obviously, had to park that one out being oversized. I am in South Dakota right now and headed for home. So it's good to be here. Hopefully, my internet holds, and hopefully everything works right. I've got this on the iPad on my now, so this is using my vlog.
Nice. So what was it like crossing the border?
Yeah.
Absolutely simple. I pulled up to the window. The guy said, "You don't have any weapons or drugs are in there?" And I said, "No, sir. Have a good trip." And gave me my coupon for Pete, and off we went. So I can tell you, I have slept like a baby the last number of nights, not having any of that anxiety about police knocking at your door at 3 o'clock in the morning. How was your week, Tamara? Would you like to let everyone know?
Oh yes. Well, I had quite an interesting week. It was really like up and down, and it was very busy, especially with my house arrest. So
Hey, Guardian.
obviously, just organizing my community service. I'm trying to get as many hours in per week as I can. So that's constant scheduling and organizing there, and then of course. We're working with the probation team, basically, my probation officer and those that are above her. As you know, I'm trying to get out to Manitoba to be with my daughter while she has her baby, help out further along.
Maybe your daughter did job.
Morning that was approved, so I'm very excited about that. We have a few details that we have to iron out, but little cabin we have out there that I'll be under house arrest in, and it's absolutely gorgeous there. So I'm looking forward to getting up there and seeing my daughter and my granddaughters. And then, of course, I had a visit at 12:26 a.m. in the morning on early hours of Wednesday morning. My very first police visit, if you will.
Get the fuck out of here.
So that was interesting. I knew that they were coming. Obviously, I just never thought.
Where you go?
That late, but I mean, they can
Where you going, bud?
show up whenever they want.
Fuck
so
you.
I just hope that I did email my probation officer yesterday and just asked if it would be inappropriate, perhaps, for me to contact
what?
And just,
Ashley 13, let's go.
I definitely don't want them, coming here when I'm gone and waking up my daughter and my grandchildren. So,
days.
I mean, this is the realities of house arrest. Everything has a few more steps. Everything takes a little bit longer. It requires considerable detailed planning, and you have to be at home when they show up.
Grab it on the spot.
You're going to jail. Yeah, it's been an interesting week.
Go live?
I haven't felt that anxiety since I crossed the border, to be honest with you, and it's been completely different. And, of course, when I'm out here, I have to eat, and I have to sit down and have a restaurant meal. And last night, I went in for my shower at the truck stop and fueled up, and
I got you,
washed, and I've been in peace, and I've been relaxing the week here. I'm working, and that's why I'm allowed to be down here, of course, but it's a different atmosphere, totally.
I'm so happy for you. Well, I mean, we've got friends down there. actually, one of our guests today, Gordon McGill, lives in the United States. He's a Canadian trucker, not a Canadian trucker that now lives in the United States, so he can tell us, probably clarify this for us. But
Get risk.
I mean, you know, a lot of our friends have gone down to the United States and they say it's just a completely different mindset. It just feels so much more free than being in Canada. It's
yeah,
Canada's
Canada's
be a bit of
stupid.
an eye opener, I think. You know, when you're in it, you don't notice it quite so much as when you get out of it and you're on the outside looking.
Is Corlander on?
It's a little reminiscent of COVID times, you know, when I used to truck across the border all the time during COVID times, I would come into North Dakota, and of course in Canada we were like so locked down.
Yeah, that's his race.
Sports and restaurants and everything scrutinized, mask mandates, you name it. I would cross into North Dakota and it would be day and night difference. And I think that was one of the things that bugged me the most and why I got involved with Convoy in the first place was I seen that difference. I lived down here. When I trucked, I seen the amount of tyranny that wasn't going on down here. And then you cross the border, you had to get your Arrive Can app or your Arrive Sam app, whatever.
Thank you, Alan.
And it brings me back to that moment.
Yeah, very much so. There's lots of coincidences between our current situation and what happened a few years ago, that's for sure, including being locked up in our home, I guess.
Yep, locked up in the home.
There's worse places to be. You know, I see, obviously there was that one lady that was tweeting about how Tamara just seems to have way too much freedom last week, which I got a bit of a kick out of. Like it's really driving a lot of our
the price of
one. Crazy that you and I aren't miserable. That's why I made that post about self-flagellation, right? I mean, obviously people just really wish that we would be suffering and crying and begging for
you got me grabbing on
you know, we're just making the best of most out of our situation. I am extremely sarcastic, and I did see, you know, some people this morning on X accusing me of being disrespectful to the police, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. I have a very sarcastic sense of humor. I think it's absolutely ludicrous.
Fuck these half shields. Dudes half, man.
I'm in bed by 9:30, basically, right? I mean, like I said
earlier,
if I'm gonna bust out of here, like lose my mind and freak out and bust out of my house, it's gonna be for a hazelnut frappuccino during regular business hours, you know.
Alright.
You fucking guy, man. Oh, that's a million, man. Actually, get him.
A lot of these, and it's the unfortunate part, but they're just doing their job. We understand that.
Yeah.
But you know,
what job?
What part of that job?
Don't have a job.
Oh my gosh, I'm waking somebody's grandchildren up at 1:30 in the morning, 12:30 in the morning.
Government don't give you fuck all.
Did, right? And I think that there's a part.
You fucking bastard, man.
I still go back to like 1930s Germany, and you know, some of those people were just doing their job too. And I know it's a different analogy. Don't start on me with that or anybody in the comments, but it's the same theory, and it's the mindset leading up to tyranny.
Oh, there's Lord Shucks.
You know, that
Mr. Lord Shucks.
Complete control.
Yeah, very much so. I kind of liken this to like a humiliation ritual. That's kind of what
good job, Ashley.
Just want us to, be miserable and
so bad.
unhappy and suffer and walking into the probation office or going to do community service. But I mean, I'm so lucky. I absolutely love the community service that I'm doing. Have you started yours yet? I know that you're going to do some with your municipality at the fire hall, correct?
Yes. Yeah. We touched base on our back and forth on messages the last couple weeks here. Finally, I think they connected, so communication started. And
where'd you go?
Judging by the email there, the message that I got
from the
administrator was that the probation officer asked if they could send more people out to do community service, and they're like, "Hell no, we're good." They'll probably start that this year, you know.
Yeah, good. And how is that working for you as far as scheduling? I mean, I know that's kind of a roadblock for you and your probation officer because in your line of work, I mean, your schedule can change.
Good job, boys. We're the lead.
So, I mean, obviously, you're probably losing some work because you can't just jump in your truck at the last minute and go. I know she had said something to you about your trip down to Nebraska, why it was going to take you 1 day to get there and 2 days to get back. And I'm like, a combine? Like, you know, there's a lot of things that they don't understand. So tell me how that's been going for you this week.
It's been really frustrating just to try and line the schedule up with how my week works. You know, I've got 4 other trucks on the road.
Oh man, you got the Aura down.
Get the schedule that they're supposed to be on for the week, and it commonly happens, and somebody has to step up and hit that load. So I'm that guy that does all the administrative work, the paperwork.
That's it, Barbara.
And then I have to try and make make up for that. So I kind of pick and choose what loads I do. And it's been a struggle the last while.
You got it
again. I'm fairly frustrated with my, lack of knowing where I'm going to be 5 days in advance. And so
good job, Ashley.
It was amazing. I just emailed on Monday and I said, listen, I've got parts that I have to get in Switzerland on Monday. I'm going to leave on Tuesday. I'm going to go to Nebraska with a combine, possibly a little Wednesday. I'll be back Saturday at the latest. And I'm trying to give myself that extra time in case I have problems.
Ooh.
And right away,
both you guys.
came back in saying, only a day and a half to get there, but 2.5 days to get home. Am I missing
they come home are
something?
super.
And I just, yeah, you're missing a lot. I didn't make my load
2 of them on
yesterday, so I loaded this morning. And as I got loaded,
I got
this quad bank rolled in on Nebraska, and it just was quarter-mile visibility. And most people know I'm just under 12 DUI coming home.
Oh,
not allowed to drive.
That's the best super.
Weather conditions, and fog is a limiting factor to that.
That was super.
Right away, I had to unhook the trailer. I
It's
walked
all
to the truck stop, but I spent till 1:30 there, sitting out waiting for the fog. So where I should have been home Friday afternoon, I will be home now Saturday. So I'm glad I booked that. And that's just another contributing factor to just how many things change in the week for me. But we're working through it.
This 100 is fast.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel so bad, man.
I did tweet about this today too. Their relationship between the accused. That's really what we are. Any documents I sign as I accused.
I usually sleep receiver
and information officer really is one of earning trust. I think on both sides. Obviously, with some of our dealings, we're going to be less trusting walking into that office, and they don't know us either.
So out of here, man.
I look at my exemption to go to Manitoba as a win, and an opportunity really to obviously I've earned enough of their trust.
Good job, Ashley.
To let me go out of jurisdiction.
They're getting
I was going to be able to go anyways to Manitoba at some point because the judge put that in the conditions at our sentencing. However, it was just the ins and outs of it, right? So that's just one of the things that we have to do. We're in the system now. We are in the system now, and in my view, there is only one successful path out of the system. And that is by abiding by our conditions and following the law. So
as there is.
Yeah.
6-6.
We are.
Come on, Ashley. 2 on B. The capsule. Yo.
Visited 12:30.
Oh, he's one.
Just still sitting on it, but
one shot.
We're
nice skill.
Against law enforcement. We're not out here breaking rules. And
go on, Alan.
Just like having a conversation with my person in the office there.
Overtime.
When I was asked my feelings towards the Canadian justice system, and I bluntly said, I think it's been hijacked by politicians. It's been weaponized by politicians, and we are a product of that. It's
watch out. Yo, man, good try, man. We almost got him. He's doing a good try, man. It's so fun. Yo. Fucking brilliant. Bye, Chris. Bye, tomorrow.
Exactly. Well, I forgot to mention last week when I had my meeting with
how are you guys doing?
My officer last week.
You go to Montana?
At our initial, I'm sure I told you guys about the interview that we did. So we did an interview over the course of 2 appointments where, she asked me a bunch of questions and assesses if I'm going to reoffend or this or that. And really, it's about getting to know me. So I actually took her one of my books last week. And I said, I don't think you can accept this as a gift. I don't think they are allowed to do that, but I would gladly lend you my book. You said you wanted to learn about me and learn about my motivations and my upbringing and, a lot of things. So read my book. And she took it. So hopefully she does read it.
You got new book tomorrow, it's coming out next year, right?
It might be.
Yeah. You got a new book?
Okay, well, I guess that's pretty much it for the update on our house arrest for now. We've got Ford and Tom and Ray
it's gonna be a good book.
Back in backstage. So Ruby and I will get you to run our clip, and then we will bring tonight's guests on. We've got author Ray McGinnis and Gordon McGill, also an author with a book coming out next week.
Kurlander on?
So go ahead, Ruby.
He's streaming.
Roll that clip.
Where's Sassy?
Pled not guilty to all the charges against them. They were there exercising their rights to object to government policies, and due to very powerful forces, they've been caught up in railroaded really by the government and sort of used as a publication ban, which is quite specific to some an unsealed envelope and some redacted documents that nobody can see.
I think we arrested one of us. We're not sure 100% yet, but I think so because I don't see him around.
They are charged with conspiracy to murder. The Crown is alleging that they conspired to murder police officers. They're both also being charged with unlawful possession of firearms for a purpose dangerous to the public peace. They're also both being charged with mischief-inducing damage over $5,000 for willfully obstructing lawful use of Highway 4 without color of right. Anthony Olenek has one unique charge against him that Chris Carper does not have. He's being accused of unlawful possession of an explosive device, an incendiary device.
We will be here for the boys in Ottawa until all of Canada is free.
Well, welcome Ray and Gord to the show, and also, as always, Mr. Tom Marazzo. Thank you guys for coming. How are you doing tonight?
Good. Yeah, it's great to be on the panel with these great guests. Obviously, you and Chris and Tamara. So this is good. Nice to see both Gord and Ray again.
Mm-hmm.
And
I love Chris and Tamara.
Yeah, I want to plug Ray's book because that's what I do.
Oh, yes.
It's coming Tuesday, Pastor Art, Rose Clark hashtag. Thank you, Rose.
I've got a copy too.
Awesome. Gord, your
This
turn.
book.
You're next. Say what you first. Or Ray.
Prosperity. Really suits her. I appreciate you, Tamara, Ray, and Gord. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys, what you're doing.
Yeah, well, and it's great to be talking. Of course, there's quite a lot of people covering this. I've been able to, like Nat, Chris Carver, and I've met Chris Lysak, spoken to, I think, both of the other guys earlier on.
And I appreciate you guys who always stick up in my stream.
3 days I was in Lethbridge with sort of the point where the Crown
You know.
and some hands to make their arguments for in Lethbridge in the middle of the trial, of the Coons 2 trial. But one thing I want to not forget, and you can read the end of the book, is I write about basic bills for this evening to talk about how this came up at the Public Order Literacy Commission.
Ready Tuesday. Yo.
As an example to say, see, this is why we had to promote the Literacies Act. It's useful to know how.
Hey, Baba Yaga's on.
I see a reason
That's Baba Yaga.
for why the government was justified in the views of senior bureaucrats and certain politicians.
Baba Yaga. Where the fuck you going, man?
Something Ray just said, because there was a very curious decision made on the part of RCMP.
Hold on, appointment.
About 4
Oh,
days
snipe this bitch.
before the arrests started happening.
Oh, Witherhorde. You fucker.
And that has to do with the necessity, or what we believe is the necessity
No, this might.
It's highlighted by Brendan Miller's
Good stuff. Big old Baba Yaga, man, on my team, man.
the guesstimate is that we will
Fuck out of here, man.
that in February.
Yeah, that's it.
Miller is essentially asking to have all the convictions for Tony's
This is Baba Yaga.
minor charges thrown out.
Baba Yaga hut.
Charter breaches and the actions of the RCMP.
Uh-oh.
When we get to that,
Oh, you lucky bitch. Fucking, I didn't get your head.
instances of the RCMP are basically Keystone Cops.
Oh, you motherfucker. Yo, that on me, man. Fuck, man.
Public in danger if the story of Goose is actually to be believed.
Capture, eh? Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm very sick. I'm pretty
What,
serious.
9:15. We got lots of time. Lots of. I got till 2030.
It's okay, no problem.
Fuck off, bitch.
Marie, how did you get
You
started
fucking
in-
motherfucker.
How did you get started and involved in reporting on these cases? Because I mean, I've talked to you numerous times, and you sort of started your journey kind of on the other side of the fence. So, what brought you to the point where you're at today? What led you to start reporting on this case specifically?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, not everybody is the son of a dentist who lands in the position I'm in. So, and yeah, my background, upper, like the west side, Vancouver.
Come on, Baba Yaga.
Most of them,
I got dragon breath on, motherfucker.
parents were almost invariably back in the 60s and 70s.
Boom. Bye, bitch.
And a child in the 60s and 70s, and almost everybody came to home for a party or dinner. It was almost always at that time, doctor and Mrs. So-and-so. They were either doctors, physicians, dentists, chiropractors, all of that. They all went to a number of different private golf clubs.
Where you going, fucker? You're done. That guy's name is J-Rock for Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, you're done, bud. That's right, Baba Yaga.
In 2022, I already had a friend who eagerly wanted to get vaccinated.
Yeah, Chris, at least you got friends.
They could do it like in June of 2021, and he got the AstraZeneca, and he got
Bye, bitch.
catastrophic stroke. He couldn't talk, he couldn't walk, and he still can't. And all of that was going on. So, and then there were a couple of other people.
Where you going, you fucking guy? Yo, kill this bitch. Get the fuck out of here, man. Aha. They're putting keep away at Baba Yaga's hut. Keep away at Baba Yaga hut. Good job, man. Baba Yaga. Wee. That's it, boys. I can get a Baba Yaga. Yo, what are they fucking up? You fucked them up. Look at Sutter. Peek, bitch. Come on, peek, you fucking ass, man. Fuck you, bitch. Get sniped, motherfucker. Woo. Good job, Baba Yaga. That was a good tag team on it, man. Yo, good stuff. Fuck yeah. You did, and you sit down, bud. Wee. Fuck it right, man. On a tear. Could you help me with this conquest thing? Poppin' shots, what conquest? I gotta go eat breakfast, man. Fuck, I got a schedule too. I'll help you later, man. If I have time, I got time. If I don't time, I got no time. I got no time to myself, man. If I have time, I'll help you. If I don't, I don't. Sorry. But I'm gonna help you, man. I'll help as much people as I can. Fuck, man. Which conquest you doing, man? Just text me on the keyboard, man. Get the fuck out of here, bud. Ah, you did. I'm putting some control now, though. It's fun. Ooh. Oh, what a quick scope! Let me see if I got it. You check it in. Let's see. Let's see. Kaboom. Yeah, dude. Oh, fuck, that was nice. Fuck, I love it. Oh, what a quick scope. Fuck that guy, man. Oh, I almost got you too, man. Yeah, poppin' shots. I'll help you if I can today, man. If I have time, I'm gonna help you, man. I'll do my best. I'll try my best, man. I gotta go around my schedule too. You helped me yesterday, so I'm gonna help you today if I can. I'll do my best. That's why I love you, bro. Poppin' shots. I'll help you. Yeah, text me on the keyboard, man. I'll help you, man. You know, I always help my friends, man. Because I love you guys, man. I love all you guys, man. You guys are the homies, man. I love you guys, man. All you guys, man. Keep it going, man. Okay? Poppin' shots, you text me, man. Okay, you text me here, man. Okay? Get ready for me for Tuesday, man. Okay, but... Oh, da. Chris Barber. I love you too. And I love you, Tom, Gord, and Mark. Okay, now everybody see I'm on. Fuck, I got no time. Fuck. Fuck, man. Did you do it? Oh, hi, Granny Mackay. I'm gonna watch you.
There's a story now. Because I've said to them, look, you guys screwed this up badly. Your coverage is atrocious. You haven't spoken with the defense side of this case at all. You guys are admitting things. And there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. And that's like this is just not good journalism. And of course, they deflect and they say, well, no, we're doing everything by our rules. Okay, I guess you are. And I just continued writing about it on Substack. And, you know, it's sort of been this thing that's going to carry on. I still speak with Tony. I speak with Chris Carver. Mr. Carver was released bail on appeal here a few months ago. So he's at home in Lethbridge. He's working and getting on with his life. As I understand it, same with Jerry Warren and Chris Lysak. I spoke with Jerry.
Why did you tell her nice for you to give me a blood talk?
Their heads down.
Why can't you give me a job? Huh?
Any of us really know what's true? I saw somebody post, is this even Granny Mackay's page anymore? Like, what's she doing? Why is she posting this stuff? I post videos that I see because I'm asking questions myself. The day we quit asking questions, we're in trouble. And I see all kinds of questions, all kinds of scenarios, and I post videos because I like to see what other people are thinking. Because I'm just a grandma that lives in a bubble. I don't have access to all this information out there. In fact, I'm so confused by a lot of what's going on out there that I try to see what other people are thinking. And I see people get so wrapped up in something they don't know for sure. Like, I feel like everything's a theater. I saw something that George posted on Instagram. It's not what we're seeing. It's like it's all a stage. It's all theater. Who built the stage? That's the question. And when I saw George write that, I thought, you're right, George. Who built the stage? That's the question, and we want the answer. And what is real? I have no clue anymore. And I'm sure there's got to be as many people out there confused as I am, because I don't understand a lot of what I see. And then I'll post something because I have questions, because some things just look really fishy and really dodgy and a little bit weird. But we can't get caught up in it. It's like, go back to 2020, 2021, Granny was going to die. And all the emotion got caught up in that. And then we had ostriches, and everybody really got wrapped up in that, got very emotional. And now we've got the Charlie Kirk scenario, and everybody's very emotional again. We get caught up in our emotions. We need to calm down and just breathe and be healthy, mentally and physically. I haven't been coming on as much. I'm actually stepping back a bit, just trying to be myself and just enjoy day to day, and enjoy my friendships, enjoy my family, enjoy bacon. Just like Tony. Just
did want to say that he's very thankful for all the support, he's thankful for the letters. He really misses everybody outside. He pays a lot of attention to the news because, they did get TV in there. And, him and the other inmates talk about politics and current events all the time. So, he's keeping his mind active. He knows a lot of what's going on outside. And he's likewise concerned with a number of issues out there in Canada. Alberta separatism, this 51st state nonsense with the U.S. But he pays attention to all that. And, he sort of understands why these questions are taking place. And he's very much looking forward. He didn't want to say when he does get out. He kind of wants to go on tour, perhaps with you guys, meet all his supporters all across the country, and try and sort of spread a message of unity. He did say that he thought it would be really good when they have to let it up. So if he doesn't get bail on appeal, and the reason he hasn't got bail on appeal like Harvard is because it's another 15 to 25 grand to file it, which he does not have. There's currently other legal stuff going on with one of his former lawyers who's being sued for allegedly ripping Tony off to the tune of $600K.
But some of those questions are valid.
No matter what happens,
What are the answers? So we sit back and we wait, because I have no idea. It's confusing. There's a lot going on around the world. I see stuff in different countries. Is it real? Is it AI? Until AI is stopped from coming on social media and doing things, we will never know what's real unless we're standing right there.
Not unless you give a disabled man a job, then you'll know what's real. Give a disabled man a job, then you're gonna know what's real.
So if he doesn't get bail, he'll be out in June. Hopefully he does get bail, but if he doesn't, he'll be out in June. And we will continue to write him, and we will continue to be there for him. So everybody just pray for Tony, pray for Chris, pray this ends.
No, I'm gonna guess this was made, not the thing.
Start their life and move forward, as all of us want to move forward. But it starts with you.
This was made, not the
Everybody out
thing.
there, we are living miracles. Don't ever forget that.
It's made.
Where we started in conception.
I know a 20-year-old boy fucking killed himself. Couldn't take it no more.
So when you look in the mirror, remember to see a living miracle. We're all special. We're all worthy of being there. And,
He couldn't take it no more. He killed himself.
okay, everyone. That was a bit savage.
Committed made.
But oh well. Love you all.
He killed
Have a
himself.
great Sunday, and we'll talk soon. Ciao for now.
Yep. Bye.
Stop whatever you're doing and listen. If you got injured in a car accident in Alberta in the last 2 years.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First of all, I would like to just say I speak here in honor on behalf of the people of London Fuchsia, but also for all Canadians, as attacks on freedoms is detriment to the democracy we live in as we speak. When there is concerns with regards to freedom of religion and freedom of expression on the table, I, like my conservative colleagues, will stand up shoulder to shoulder to defend the freedoms that all of our Canadians do not take for granted, but we do take it as part of the day-to-day process of being Canadians. With regards about myself, yes, I was recently elected as member of Parliament for London Fuchsia back in April of this year, 2025. But I come from a small town of Forest, Ontario, in between London, Ontario, and Sarnia, and it is a population of 2,800. Forest is famous for being the oldest running movie theater in the world. It was opened in 1917, just before the age of the talkies, and the reason I bring up the opening age of 1917 is yes, it was Canada then, and we had the freedom of religion. Fast forward to 2025, and now there's concerns at this committee where we will lose freedom of aspects of freedom of religion and also freedom of expression. On top of that, growing in a small town, I went to an elementary school, a Catholic elementary school. Where
I went to Archbishop Elaine.
Elementary school, but we did learn the various religions.
I went to Archbishop Elaine. They won't give me a fucking job. I fucking apply fucking 300 poly fucking resume, son of a bitch. I don't have fucking time for myself. Never mind, have fucking job.
Shut up. That pain fast. Chiropractors help you out, right?
Shut up. Fuck off. I will apply for it. phone? Goodbye. You're going in Saskatchewan River, you fucking phone. Power lender, price everything. Fire up.
What? The whole point of this was to crush the freedom convoy. What they didn't want to do was to get rid of their, Trudeau's necessary, rationale for invoking the Emergencies Act. They literally could have arrested everybody involved at this 4 days before, and they did not. So, in effect, their application for wiretaps.
Tony Lysick, they're all going to jail. If I know why, full of truth. Like that, I'm going to go to jail.
So, in order to avoid losing their wiretaps, they did not execute an arrest based on, alleged shipment. And so, like, before the massacre in Nova Scotia, right? Like, the cops know that this guy is like running loose, a whole bunch of communication failures or intentional lack of communication. So, these two undercover officers, these hot young things who are casing dudes, make up this story about Foliolia and Chris Farmer receiving weapons in the back of Jerry Warren, which was totally false, right? They were implying that, trying to like ascertain code for the communication. Their prior officers on site believed it, but instead of acting on that, they said, no, we're not going to arrest these guys because we want to get a wiretap instead. We don't want the protesters to disperse because if we arrest them now, maybe some of them will leave. Like when you look at some of the documents related to what happened with the cops there, it's just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, that's very reminiscent of even pre-convoy, like before we left in the convoy with the PMO and the Public Safety Office working in conjunction with, I think it was Global News or it was one of the mainstream medias. They're saying the same thing, don't come down too hard on them because we don't want to push the crazies out. Because they really wanted that element, I think, at both locations, well, all of them, to seep through. That's the stuff they wanted to report on. So, sorry, Ray, go ahead.
What was going on? So you got this is, what's coming out in the pre-trial and disclosure and the trial here. And at the Public Order Diversity Commission, you have person after person pointing to the situation in Coutts. I mean, they also pointing to things like the memorandum of understanding that everyone was supposed to overthrow the government, right? With Jamie Bowler and a whole bunch of other things, and all the weapons that maybe are in the trucks in Ottawa. But Denise Charette, who's the clerk of the Privy Council, in her testimony regarding why she recommended the Universities Act, amongst other things going on in Ottawa, she also says, well, there was this stash of firearms and ammunition at Coutts, and the nature of the threat to the nation and the risk of serious violence. And she cites the quantity of weapons, the ammo discovered by the RCMP, and she also said that she was concerned about the insurrectionist tendencies of those who were trying to overthrow the government and install a new government and a new governor general. And then you have Natalie Drouin, the deputy clerk of the Privy Council, dismissing suggestions that, you got the arrest of the Coutts 4 and the other, all 13 altogether. All of this happened without the invocation of the Emergencies Act. Everybody was arrested in Coutts before the EA was invoked. And she is dismissing that and saying that what was going on was, that they couldn't have dealt with it without invoking the Emergencies Act. So, we know that's not true, but she was insisting that was the case. And then Marco Mendocino, the public safety minister, is saying that the situation in Coutts was, quote, combusted, and that individuals in Coutts were prepared to go down for a fight was happening when Coots was, quote, the threshold moment. And Jody Thomas, the National Security Advisor to the Prime Minister, said that Coots' blockade was, quote, part of a spectrum of activity and behavior and threat that was intolerable.
Yes, they are saying all this at the same time as RCMP, the sort of leadership group at Coots are telling their officers, no, don't arrest these guys. So there's a dangerous threat that's going to overthrow the government. We know they have all these guns, but don't arrest them. Not yet. We have to wait a couple days.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I was reading through some of the articles that you sent, Ray, and I mean, one of the things in regards to the weapons that they found was, I mean, they were accusing Tony of having, well, they call them pipe bombs. The RCMP called them pipe bombs because that sounds a lot more scary. However, people that know the story, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony's father used to have a sandblasting business. That's what it was.
Tony and his late father operated a gravel quarry together, okay?
Right.
And they processed aggregates, sandstone, and they used to use these things called firecrackers, which are a really small explosive device, to dislodge bits that got stuck as they're like drilling holes to break up rock, right? It's all part of gravel quarry. And the thing, again, and getting back to this appeal for Miller, all these two ancient firecrackers that were in a box, in storage, buried at Tony's property, like his father had since passed on, and Tony just had all of his dad's stuff just like parked in storage. The RCMP go out there and execute a warrant and search Tony's property. I think it was 5 days after he was already arrested, and his property is over 200 kilometers away from Coots. They find these industrial explosives. The media gets a hold of it and starts calling them pipe bombs. How is it? I don't know how people didn't see through this for the ruse that it was. They're just trying to pad their case. How is it that you're going to have bombs to throw at the cops when they're 200 kilometers away, buried in a storage unit, and according to the explosives expert that they did come bring in to testify at court, they were basically unusable, right? Like they were just rusted out. They probably wouldn't have done anything. So this whole pipe bomb stuff was just a load of malarkey to try and, build fear and pad their case, and it was totally nonsense. Part of Miller's appeal is also that the warrant to search Tony's property was also using, because I can't remember exactly the technicality of it, but it is also a charter breach, and therefore the finding of these industrial explosives should just be thrown out, and Justice LeBrenz erred in allowing any of this to come to court at all, over and above the fact it's ridiculous, but apparently the warrant was not executed properly, or it was got to by dishonest means.
Well, wasn't the warrant also, like, when they got, like, their information to obtain whatever, the Checkley and so on, they kind of had a very wide net, like, we're going to just sort of go in there and see what we can get, like data or whatever, and then here's some guns or whatever else. Like, they cast it to the judge in a way that was more vague.
Yes, there was a lot of disingenuous communication between the RCMP and between the justice who issued the warrants. Somebody in the chat earlier brought up the envelope thing. Anecdote from Tony when I was talking to him on the phone about the appeal. So September 11, 2025, just a couple months ago, Tony and Chris both have to go to court in Calgary. Brendan Miller's there, Catherine Bayak, Chris Carver's lawyer. They have like a whole day of these hearings to like file the appeal against a 3-judge panel, right? So Justice LeBrenz is not there. Crown Prosecutor Johnston from the case is not there. This is 3 judges that are going to review all of the appeals that Bayak and Miller had brought to them. And at one point during the hearing, Chris Carver and Tony Boyack had to leave because they were discussing the envelope thing. And so I just want to make sure that, like, everybody listening to this, there's been a couple of years of this now, but the allegation is this. During pretrial motions, one of Tony's previous legal counsel became aware of a piece of evidence that showed or is alleged to have shown, that Crown Prosecutor Stephen Johnston told RCMP that we're about to execute the warrants on Chris Carver's travel trailer, which is parked, away from the protest site on another part of town of Coops. And because the warrants only stipulated looking for data and data devices, because it was very, very specific, they were looking for information about Tony's role in being the sort of like volunteer security at Coops or any other related information, very specific. That's all you're allowed to look for, right? And again, the undercover officers have made all these allegations about all these things Tony allegedly said. No recordings, audio or video of any of it. It's just UCOs saying that this is what Tony said. No evidence of it anywhere. The undercover officers rode around in Tony's pickup truck while he was doing a security detail at Coops. And while they were in his pickup truck, they never saw any guns. They never saw any devices, no laptop computers, no notebooks, no nothing. All he had was a CB radio and his clothes and his phone, and that's it. So they get these warrants, and the allegation is that has been sealed in this envelope is that Johnston, who's also, advising the RCMP at Coops, said, grab whatever you can, boys, and I'll deal with it later, which is illegal. Now, that got sealed in this pre-trial where Tony Rolston was there, Catherine Bayak, again, a couple of the other lawyers who have since changed out, right? So the Coots guys went through something like 13 or 14 lawyers throughout this entire drama. And those 4 lawyers, Crown Prosecutor Johnston, maybe one of the other Crown prosecutors, Delitowitz, or maybe the other guy, and David Lebrens, the only people in this meeting. Johnston asks for it to be sealed. Rolston says there's a crime fraud exemption to this because, you can't claim solicitor-client privilege because, there's an allegation that the government did something wrong. The government being represented by Stephen Johnston. Lebrens seals it anyway, and it's still sealed. And when Tony and Chris and a number of other people who were at this appeal hearing in September had to leave the courtroom when this was discussed because it's still considered sealed evidence. If that evidence ever sees the light of day, this whole thing gets thrown out, and Stephen Johnston should be the guy going to court.
Right. Do you think that'll ever happen?
Don't know.
I spent a day in that courtroom watching those boys go through what they did, and it was. Has anybody ever seen Hannibal Lecter's Cage in some of the movies? That's what Chris and Tony looked like in that courtroom. 2 people locked in a glass cabin inside that courtroom. It was absolutely disgusting.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that. It certainly tried to make it like they were these violent criminals when, Tony Olenek, no criminal record, workaholic his whole life, youngest person to ever get a trade certification for plumber in the entire province of Alberta, because he dropped out of high school and he got his Red Seal plumbing ticket when he was like 18 or 19 or something. Then he goes to work with his dad, then he starts running heavy equipment. The guy was just a workaholic. That's all he ever wanted to do was just keep on working. And no criminality whatsoever his entire life. Chris Carver got busted with a couple of hits of ecstasy when he was a kid. No violence, no nothing, never had any trouble. And the government puts them in these cages as if they're like violent criminals about to jump on the crowd in court or something. It was pretty disgusting, as Chris said.
Well, it's all about the optics, like you said. It's all about creating, this illusion of fear, and they're just all a bunch of crazy, violent criminals, and we all know that it's absolute nonsense.
Control the messaging, and you control the narrative, and that is literally the government's playbook for the last how many years?
It's a reflection of how, not that this is like the Wizard of Oz, but I imagine a musical about the convoy where they say truckers and linemen and plumbers on the line or something like that. And so it's this making ordinary people that have solid trades jobs seem to be scary. It's just it's really disheartening with what is happening. And then when Brendan Lucky, the RCMP commissioner, was on the stand at the public inquiry, as Corey's talked about this both, another one, she's describing the Coutts 4 especially as a cold hardened cell. They just like, and it, even if they thought that, the RCMP officers who obtained the explosive device in its rusted out state in Tony's home, 200 kilometers away, should have been able to ascertain that it was not even usable if someone had wanted to use it. And yet they ignore that and carry on ginning up the fear of the whole story.
Yeah, there was a whole lot of ginning up and a whole lot of misinformation. They claimed Coutts was like some drag on the economy and that trucks couldn't get through. One of the things a lot of people don't know is that the Coutts border crossing, in that whole 2.5 or 3 weeks of the protest being there, was only ever closed for 3 days. Trucks could have got through. It might have taken a little while longer border crossings they could have used. The only time that Highway 4, Alberta Provincial Highway 4, was officially closed was by the RCMP at Milk River. So they're trying to make it out like these guys hanging out at the border are somehow responsible for millions of dollars in losses. They just make all that stuff up, and there's no consideration of all the millions of dollars lost during all the lockdowns, or people's lives being ruined during COVID. But this protest, where they didn't actually close the border, and the protesters did not close the border. When the Coutts border crossing was closed, it was closed at the direction of Canada Border Services Agency, and it was only closed for 3 days. The media ran with this story that those guys had that border crossing shut down and were blocking, wouldn't let anybody come or go. And that's totally false. They're just hanging out.
Right. Well, my parents have a pilot truck business, and they were delivering loads across that border crossing throughout that time. So you're out, and Mom said the same thing. It wasn't protesters down there that were blocking anything. It was all the RCMP.
And one of the things that was going on in the run-up to the eventual arrest on the 13th and Jerry Ward on the 14th is you have the situation on, I think, the 1st of February, where there were 2 civilians that had a minor collision outside of, in the area of the protests on Highway 4, and they got into an altercation and there was an assault. But then what happened that night was Premier Jason Kenney got on front of the media and said that the protesters were being violent and assaulting police officers. It turned out the following day, Rebel News reporter Sidney Izzard, he did a follow-up and interviewed Constable Peters, who was there on the scene. Full-time. It was 2 civilians that got a little testy with each other, and that was that. But for many people who saw the news on the CTV and CBC, etc., they probably still believe that there were protesters at the Coutts blockade punching out police officers at the beginning of the whole thing.
Well, because they put these insinuations out there, or there's misinformation and disinformation, but then they don't get corrected. They don't correct it, and if they do correct it, it comes out as a little teeny byline in 0.5 font, on page 9. So a lot of people, you're right, that get their information and their news from mainstream media are still going to be left with that impression. So
I think that someone should invent something called a credulous meter and see how credulous you can gauge how credulous a person is, because there's an awful lot of people, like once they've seen a headline, it's a slam dunk for them.
Yes. Yeah, that's right, and that's just what they're going to believe. And we've seen very clearly. I know myself, Chris, and Tom for sure. We've seen how people can, once they have their mind made up, there's nothing. You can show them all the evidence in the world, and nothing will change their mind. So they'll actually seek out information or headlines that will fit their narrative, that will support their narrative. So. It's incredible what these men have been through. It's incredible that it's still going on. I guess I shouldn't find that too hard to believe, but let's not forget, how their families have suffered.
Foot Lockers are.
Tessie Oleanic, that's obviously Tony's mom, Betty Carver, Granny McKay, who has been nothing but but a massive supporter. These ladies have all been working tirelessly to help, their sons and in Granny's case, their friend, to raise money for their cases and get.
Yeah, I'm gonna apply for local.
Huge kudos.
I'm gonna apply for local. I'm gonna apply wherever I fucking want now.
Families for everything that
I can't fucking do anything. I can sit at home, fucking just shut up and be quiet.
This is going through this. It just doesn't affect us as an individual. It affects our families very much so.
I'll apply for this much. Fucking do anything anymore. Goddamn fucking life and fucking lockdown and fuck this shit.
In late November 2022, describing Chris Lysak, according to Tony Olenek, I'm sure Corey can say something to this. The Calgary Herald quotes Tony. They say that Tony said of Chris Lysak that he was, quote, a sniper, a gunfighter, and a hitman. I mean, I can't imagine that would be something that Tony would ever describe Chris Lysak as. But yeah, right. They put this story out, and then finally, when Jerry Moore and Chris Lysak are let out on small weapons charges that are not related to the original indictment, I think February 6th of 2024, they're let out without conditions. Yeah, there's no suggestion the day that Chris Lysak is released that he's a hitman, a sniper, and a gunfighter.
Right.
Yeah, no. When the story starts falling apart and the lies and the inconsistencies sprout up, the people who put those lies and inconsistencies and nonsense forward, like they just scuttle off and disappear and pretend it didn't happen, and they go on with their lives and they face no accountability for what they've done to these guys. I've been very harsh in my criticism online. Very harsh of a gentleman named Bill Graveland, who's a reporter.
Yeah, but that's because I shut my phone off.
Canadian Press, and was probably responsible for.
Oh, yeah, the guy, bygones. Yeah. Michele. How you invite me? How you play? Well, come on. Oh, yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah.
And, he kept going off about the pipe bomb stuff until the very, very, very end of the trial when it finally came out. Like, he never conceded that, maybe 200 kilometers away, maybe the cops are padding the story a little bit here, but not until the day that one of Tony's business associates testifies in court to say, no man, it's an industrial explosive, like this is what we were using it for. Then he says it after spending 2 years telling the entire country Tony Olenek was going to throw pipe bombs at the cops. Like, Mr.
Oh, hundreds of my TV. Easy light TV.
You're watching this.
It's good.
Repent.
Well, somebody might be watching this.
Oh, that's 1,000. Yo, that's my buddy. Yeah, my buddy.
Well, when there are allegations.
Hey, Dragon Breath.
As mentioned, nobody at the trial brought up Diagolon.
Fuck. I still got him.
Gearing up for the Coutts 2 trial, there's this depiction.
Come on, Anthony.
Radio Canada described Chris Carter and Chris Lysak as connected with Jeremy McKenzie. Jeremy McKenzie.
Was that from Streamlabs? Who cares?
So there's all of these scary.
Res me, please. Thank you very much. 1,000.
Urban Canada that never owned a rifle, never hunted or so on, and all they know is stories about people killing each other on the streets of Toronto or whatever, and so they easily get rattled.
Did you get Res? Oh, he did.
The worst.
Oh, too bad for him.
And so all of these allegations can be made, even though it turns out that the vice president of Diagolon.
Thank you, Chris Barber.
A hand puppet named Philip. He was a goat, and that shouldn't scare the nation.
Yeah, there's a lot of, the funny part about that whole Diagolon thing is that they had the Five Eyes chasing it. They were talking about Mackenzie in New Zealand and in Washington, D.C. and in London, and, there's that Karen Mossad thing that came forward where it's like there's security operators in other countries' intelligence services trying to triangulate this stuff. It's like, why should somebody in New Zealand care about Philip the fucking goat? The whole thing was just racked with absurdities because they didn't have anything, right? They didn't have anything. You guys were in Ottawa. You all saw it. There was no violence. Everything the government, the media said was a lie. There was never any, robbing of soup kitchens or burning of apartments or nobody got hurt. Nothing happened. They had to pin the whole thing. The only thing they had was these undercover officers that were taking, maximally
they got on C, man. Fucking kill him, man. It's hard on C.
Saying, yeah, I'll die here.
Kill that guy.
They got no recordings of any of this. They don't have anything. They just in their heads. Tony may have been talking smack to them. They write it all down, and then the cops are like, "Well, this is what we got," and then that goes up the food chain to Ottawa. Ottawa's like, "Okay, cool. We got our bad guys finally. Don't arrest them, even though you guys are alleging that Jerry Morin's bringing a whole pickup truck load of guns. Don't arrest them yet, because this is what we need in order to justify what we are about to do, because there's no other reason for it anywhere else in the country, right?"
Good job, Thousand.
They literally, in 4 days, they sat on information that they claimed these guys were going to do something for 4 days, because they wanted to wait for the EA to come through.
But let me add one other thing, which is a parallel, because what's going on here with
kill him. That NATO's got a boy.
And all of that ginning up the story about Diagonal and a hateful, group that's trying to overthrow the Canadian government. Back in the 1960s,
good job, Anthony, man.
Not very old. There was somebody called Malcolm X, who was a significant civil rights leader in America. And he was being followed and surveilled by the FBI in the States. And the FBI has media-friendly assets that will put out stories. And so they were doing this in 62, 63, 64.
He's playing cool game.
They would describe
He's playing an awesome fun game.
Hateful rhetoric and violence and so on. And I've been reading a book right now called Martyrs of the Unspeakable about the assassinations of President Kennedy, Senator Robert Kennedy,
nice, Thousand. Yo, nice kill, man.
Jr. And some of the stuff that the FBI was doing in the 60s resembles a lot of the hijinks of what's been going on with the RCMP here in Canada regarding the convoy.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here, bitch. You're dead. Yo. See what you can do with Allison, man.
It wasn't me freezing up.
No, I think it's him.
I almost got that 100.
Gord's actually got some fundraisers that he set up too in the States. I'm just trying to get him posted in here, but he's raising funds on anyone that wishes to donate to the men's legal funds. Gord McGill has this set up.
If I had money, I would.
www.givesengo.com. Trudeau's political prisoners. So I'll just leave that up there for a moment. Gord, I think you're gone.
Gord just texted and says computer spans no longer, so.
Oh, no problem. That's totally. He's sick anyways. Hopefully he can come back, but if not, that's totally fine. That's why. But Tom, you've been so quiet. Uncharacteristically quiet. What's your 2 cents in all of this?
Nice Blade Barrage. Yo, Thousand, man, fucked him up. Oh, what a Blade Barrage roll. Fucking, man. You fucked him up, man. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. You fucked him up.
When a good friend of mine, Veterans for Freedom,
are you guys dead on me? Fuck. Oh my goodness.
A friend of mine named Sammy.
Bye, bitches.
He was at Windsor. And I got a message from him during, when everybody went to Windsor. And he had messaged me, and all I said to him is, make sure that you have at least one lane
you
on
guys
that bridge.
Fucked him up, man. 1,000 man going in on him. Fuck yeah, bitch.
He told me in Windsor they always always had a lane. They weren't blocking it. It was a
so.
slower lane, obviously, but they didn't block it. And then I said, okay, no, don't contact me again.
Okay, I was feeling too much special.
You know, he's a friend of mine, but my issue was that I didn't want Ottawa to be pegged as the national command center for all of these various protests around the country. Because my concern was that they would try to invoke some special type of an emergency power and then bring terrorism legislation if they thought that we were orchestrating everything from Ottawa. And so, you know, in my case, I had told people we need to applaud what they're doing, we need to be able to speak out about what they're doing, but we shouldn't be communicating with all the different protests. And in actual fact, they were doing great. Like, they didn't need our help. I mean, we had our hands full, but they did not need our help. They were doing phenomenal things where they were doing right, or where they were. So that was my concern, was that if they tried to peg us as the national big deal. Who cares, man? Protests around the country, we would all be under a different set of microscopes. And so, you know, as much as, you know, you want to get in, you want to help, but here's the funny thing. The commissioner, Tom Carrick, from the OPA, during his testimony at the Public Order Emergency Commission, he said something to the effect of, absolutely, there was one central command who was driving all of this, and you'll never ever convince me otherwise that it was wasn't orchestrated by one sort of
central. They needed help with the conquest. Hopping? I don't know, man. I could help you later, man, if I have time, man. I don't have much time, man. Time to myself, I don't have, man. I'll help you if I can, man.
Legitimacy to the Emergencies Act.
I can help you, man, but I don't know. I'll see.
We weren't talking. I mean, sure, we were probably sending encouragement, but we weren't coordinating because, one, we didn't need to. Therefore, we didn't have to. And everybody was doing just fine where they were. And that was always a big concern that I was having. You know, and again, you know, I could echo all the things that Ray was saying about, you know, what he heard from Jody Thompson and all these, you know, prolific liars that day after day gave testimony that were complete falsehoods and exaggerations. Like, talk about disinformation. You know, Ottawa's ground zero.
You guys got my fucking resume. You don't need this one.
You know, and I wanted to say, you know, the first time I ever met Ray was at the POEC.
You guys got my resume. You don't need all this information.
For a 3 or 4 day, 5 day trip, and we had a chance. We did a real quick interview.
Archbishop Larry High School.
Just inside the room or in the hallway, one of the two. And then, you know, Ray is. We've had several phone calls together.
I have to fill all this out.
I guess in my home.
Just to get a job at Foot Locker.
It's great to see people are out there. It's one thing to try to relive and write about your experiences, but what we're here to do is research and confirm and verify that the story is correct, right? That's a different thing from a guy like me writing about.
My fucking resume
I remember this happened. Oh wait, maybe it was this way. Maybe it was that way. You know,
when am I available to work? Monday.
The details and to read the transcripts and stuff. So, you know, I think their accounts are phenomenal historical records of something that's closer to the truth than what you're ever going to get from Tom Morales' poor memory. But it's definitely going to be an accurate record of the lies that are being told by the government. And so I think that that's an important thing that these guys bring in, and I'm glad that they're still doing, you know, writing about it and keeping the awareness up. Because it's not over for all the people that are still in jail.
No, can I rip on something you just said, Tom?
Sure.
So,
fucking pretext.
The sort of distributed and spontaneous nature of the convoy
is
something that our friends in the government and the media have a problem acknowledging, right? You just said that they were trying to stiff you guys with having some command center that was telling everybody else in the country what to do, telling other protesters what to do.
I have to do it on my phone, and I don't have time to do that shit.
And I want to offer that might be downstream of something misattributed to Marx, but actually comes from the school of thought, the Frankfurt School guys, who were were sort of influenced by Marx and came up with all their own ideas, which is where we get the identity politics and all the woke stuff, is downstream of these Frankfurt School guys. And one of their concepts is something called false consciousness.
Yeah, I have to fucking apply for a fucking job.
Why all these proletarians
Sit here and shut my mouth like a dog.
Buy cars and have fancy clothes and nice things, and they're happy to work for the capitalists to get the pay to do it.
You.
Is that they've been convinced by the bad people, the capitalists, that this is that you know this lifestyle, this consumerist thing, that the Frankfurt School people, the Marxists, say,
sit down, shut up, and act like a dog. Sit down, shut up, and be a dog all the rest of my fucking life.
That all these Canadians all across the country came to their own decisions about COVID, came to their own decisions about how the COVID regime was executed by the Trudeau government, came to their own decisions about what to do about it, came to their own decisions how to self-organize and to do it spontaneously and without leadership. Because if they can do that, that means their false consciousness narrative is blown out of the water. They don't just have some central bad guy orchestrating everything, right? And they can't break out of that because that's their thought processes. That's how all these administrative, managerial state schools think. It's all downstream, in part, of this sort of Frankfurt School nonsense, where like they have to control stuff and everybody is following some controller.
And I would add to that at the Public Order and Mercy Commission, CSIS Director David Vigneault was asked, and Michelle Tessier, who was like a deputy with him, they confirmed that since the incident with the real guy that ran in with a gun into Parliament in 2014, the national threat level in Canada has remained at the medium. And all the way through the whole convoy, whether you're talking about what's happening in Ottawa or Windsor or Emerson, Manitoba or Sarnia or Coutts or Surrey, BC, etc., or Cornwall, national threat level remained throughout the whole convoy protest at medium. And so,
that's true. And I want to jump on that for a second too. Because Keith Wilson reminded me several times and others, but I don't think people get it, is that no person in Canada during the 10 days of the Emergencies Act were arrested under the powers of the Emergencies Act. They were all arrested and charged under the Criminal Code of Canada, which all the police departments we saw in the commission all testified and said, we never asked for the Emergencies Act, we never needed it, and we never even used it. But for whatever reason, you chose to do it. In fact, on the night of the 13th, the OPP had briefed the IRG, basically their little special task force in the federal government, briefed them on an engagement plan. The night before he decided to invoke, they wanted to engage with us because they had a lot of success. They thought it was working. We were cooperating. We were trying to get, a peaceful resolution. No, I shouldn't say peaceful, that's a terrible thing. We were trying to get a resolution that, kept us into position so that we could negotiate in good faith with them, right? So the issue really became, why did you invoke the Emergencies Act? What was the message you were trying to send across the country that you protest? And we're going to bring every scary piece of legislation we have at our disposal, and we're going to throw it right in your face, even though we don't need it. I mean, remember, the city of Ottawa declared a state of emergency. Doug Ford declared a provincial emergency. Then he invoked the Emergencies Act.
God damn it, they took someone else.
Was done with it. Nothing. Not a single person was persecuted under the Emergencies Act. The guys in Coutts, the guys in Windsor, the people in everybody was charged under the Criminal Code of Canada. Everybody. Irrelevant. The EA was irrelevant, but it did terrorize the public. It did face financial assets. And, really, in a sense, it overplayed their hand because, one, it probably really upset the Americans.
My guess is, and other people have theorized, that the U.S. State Department called up Trudeau and said, "Knock it off, man." Especially when there was a run on TV, right? And then,
well, if I may, Tom,
sure.
There's evidence in theory that, like, so as you say, you know, the Americans may have said enough is enough, but like there was that famous phone call between Trudeau and Joe Biden, which was orchestrated between, oh God, who was that nerd that worked for Biden? Not Pete Buttigieg. Another guy was Mark Deese. It was somebody. It was one of Biden's underlings that orchestrated this meeting via Freeland. And Trudeau said, you know, I have a plan. And I think, and it's something I've said before, is that Biden and Buttigieg and all these people didn't care about Freedom Convoy, they didn't care about the COVID stuff. They were pissed off at the truck delays, right? Because if like everybody has to go across the border at Sarnia, now they're late to their just-in-time manufacturing of automobiles. So this was all to suit the car companies, right? Like, I somewhere deep inside of me, I think the Americans are just as much to blame for the imposition of the Emergencies Act as Trudeau is, because I think they were whispering in his ear saying, hey, deal with this bridge. And then, as you put it, Trudeau overplays his hand, now they're freezing bank accounts, and the rest of the world, including the Americans, are going, whoa, yeah, you can't do that because it scares investors and it scares property, right?
Yeah, and you remember when we were sitting in the audience when we listened to Freeland testify, she started to get all teary because, you know, the Americans were looking at us as a banana republic and that people wouldn't invest in her. She was crying on the stand during the commission because the Americans were losing confidence in the Canadian government and the investors, you know, because she was talking to, you know, the billionaire investors in the United States and they were saying, we're losing faith in you guys. Knock it off, basically, right? And, you know, to one of the earlier points that was made, you know, there was never, and this was something Ray and I talked about at your, not the sentencing, at the conviction for Chris and Tamara when we were both in Ottawa, there was never any mention of the actions of every level of government for the 2 years previous to the convoy. You know, the convoy was manifested by the behavior of the government and the citizens of this country, you know, which is their right and their duty, needed to get the government back in line because they were so far out of balance it was ridiculous. And so this is why the convoy happened. But there was no mention of that I saw in Chris and Tamara's sentencing. There was no mention of what the government did. It was all, let's just look at the evil Chris and Tamara. That's all we care about. Forget about why we got them.
It was like the elephant in the room.
Yes,
it was. The elephant in the room, yeah. Not only in our trial, but also at the POEC. Like, it was just like the next thing that was so glaringly obvious that we just couldn't talk about, right?
You couldn't talk about it at all. And, you know, when I looked at, so Chris and I have had this conversation before, you know, he got that extra conviction about, you know, breaking the court order and all that stuff. But the issue is this is the way I always looked at it. Chris did the video, he said, look, if the police attack or if they raid in the middle of the night, lay on the horn, right? Well, there was an injunction that said you have a legal right to be here by Justice McLean. So if we have a right to be here, the cops have to leave us alone and let us be here. But if the cops break the deal and attack the convoy, then I would say the deal's off and you're within your rights to break the deal too, which is to honk the horn as a form of self-defense.
Yeah, well,
and that's how I always...
We are allowed to honk the horn in the state of an emergency. And
yes.
And I, in my opinion, when I made that video saying, if you look out your window and you see a vast majority of police coming down the street to kill you, blow your little I started the video off by saying there's a horn injunction in place. We're not supposed to blow horns. But if you look out the window and see a vast majority of police, blow your horn to let other protesters. They used everything about that against me to find me guilty of going against a court order. And even though it was approved by lawyers at that time when I did it, right?
Yeah, and that's the whole fundamental thing, right? The elephant in the room is the fact that you guys get to misbehave with impunity. Who cares? No one's looking at you. But God forbid, the public, the citizens who pay all their salaries and vote for these psychopaths, if you step out of line and try to hold these people accountable, it'll be you sitting in a cell. we won't look at the actions of the government. We will only look at the actions of the public because the rule of law, right? It's ridiculous, but it applied across this country in every instance from, I think there was protests in BC to Coutts to Windsor to Ottawa. In every instance, only the actions of the people were examined, not the actions of the government. I mean, there's a great case in Constable Bosco, I think, is in Windsor. He donated $50 anonymously to the convoy from Windsor, and then when that lunatic doxed everybody, his police department found out that he donated $50. And what did it cost him? 80 hours of salary. He got charged under the Police Services Act for donating money. And this officer was put on unpaid leave for not abiding by the mandates. So he wasn't technically on duty when he did it. He was an anonymous donor, and he wasn't being paid, and they charged him under the Police Services Act for discreditable conduct for donating $50 anonymously to a legal protest. He donated it before the invocation of the Emergencies Act. He didn't break any laws, but there you go. You're going to hammer anybody that doesn't fall in line with the official government narrative. And that's always the way. Let's just look at you. We won't look at the guilty party.
Yeah, and that's been exactly the same, throughout not just the conflict, but the Coutts cases too.
So I noticed in the chat a couple. If I could just change the subject, really, but I like to respond to the crowd. Someone asked about the procession of the civil case against you guys from Paul Champ, and I would like to know what's going on with the attempt to seize Big Red. If we get an update on those two things.
I'll start with Big Red.
Well, as far as go ahead with Big Red. You go ahead with Big Red.
We go back to court on Wednesday, November 26th. It's the next forfeiture hearing for Big Red. So my plans as it stands right now is I will hook up this trailer on Saturday and Surfner, and I'll head back to Nebraska to load on Monday and hopefully be home Tuesday night again. And I will spend the day on Zoom trial from home on Wednesday. So it's still a lengthy legal battle, and of course we're fighting and doing whatever we can. Brenda Miller's in there, of course, hitting as many home runs as he can and stirring up as much questions as he can. So it's going to be a long process, but we're not giving up on it. We've got a good case, and as I'm sitting in my truck right now, that I owned for on the 26th of November, it will be 22 years that I have owned this truck. On November 26th, 2003, I picked up Big Red from Custom Truck Sales in Regina, Saskatchewan for the very first time. My biggest loan I've ever had in my life.
Wow.
Yeah, if I might chime in as a fellow trucker, we live in a very throwaway society, and a lot of trucking companies only lease their trucks, maybe keep them 3-5 years, maybe 7. Owner-operators like Chris might keep them a little more. But the fact you've kept your truck that long, raised your kids in it, had your dogs, it's provided you and your family your daily bread, and the fact they would do this to you, that really offends me. That they would seize this machine, this tool. This is how you interact with the world. This is how you feed your family. You've treated it so well. Keeping a friggin' big truck on the road for 20 years is no small task. It's a lot of dedication, a lot of money, a lot of care and maintenance, and these bastards want to take it from you. Oh.
I go through really different feelings of bitterness and rage and some of the things that transpired in the last 4 years, and I really have to check myself every now and then. If people see me disappear from social media, that means I need a little bit of a mental break from as much going on. I try to bury my head in work and family and just this is what we've been facing the last while, and if people can't open their eyes in this country to see how far the government will go, how vicious and vindictive they will be, it's pretty sad.
Well, and like I said, I mean, it's you just have to been treated throughout this whole thing to see that that's absolutely true. Gordon, Ray, I've had you guys on here now for just over an hour. I'm sure you're getting tired. Is there anything else you'd like to add to the conversation tonight before I let you guys go, and tell people where And also,
tell us about the civil case. We never got to that.
Oh, there's really not too much to report on the civil case right now. We're basically just waiting for it. They have to file the certification motion. So we're just waiting for Paul Champ to get that motion filed, I guess. And really, it's just a hurry up and wait game, honestly. So there's really nothing happening as far as any forward progress right now.
Well, I do want to add that this summer the public responded incredibly generously to us. We did do a fundraiser, and because we had an $18,000 bill, the group of us, and then there was an additional $2,000 that was required for Pat King as part of the same lawsuit. And in 9 hours, 15 minutes, the public responded and supported us and it gave us the money to pay this legal court cost that we got nailed with in the lawsuit. And so, by the generosity of all the donors, we paid the 18 for all of us, and we paid the $2,000 for Pat King. And we've all been doing this kind of stuff. We've always been. All of us have been involved in fundraisers of some kind to try to help people because we just want to. Like, we legit want to help people. We like to be invited to fundraisers. We do them all the time. I know, Tamara, you actually did a concert to raise money that helped towards Pat King's legal stuff. Chris, you were supposed to go to an event last year as an example of where you were supposed to go, but because of the conditions that Pat had, you didn't go, you let him go instead. Like, there are things that we're out there trying to do to help each other and to help people we don't even know raise money for their legal costs. It's something that we do, and the public has been incredibly supportive for all of us when we try to do that. I'm grateful for it all the time that people even think to support us and to help us. So, it's great that
if I can buy a car, I can just drop fucking fire resume off.
I know Canadians are generous.
I can drive fucking fire resume off to all these fucking companies. Stay at home.
Helping us all the time. So thanks to the donors.
Yeah, absolutely. None of us would have gotten this far without the generosity of Canadians and Americans too. We have a lot of support all over the world, actually, right? So
buy the fucking car, fucking something that work, fucking just go and did boom, boom, boom. There's my fucking resume hard, you son of a bitch.
He said my name was, I believe it was Josh, and he said I'm a huge supporter. I can't believe you and Big Red are sitting here and I get to talk to you. I had to come up and say hi. I asked him where he's from. North Carolina, and he's an avid listener and a fan. So I thanked him, I shook his hand, and wish him all well. He's trying to get home before Thanksgiving. So if you're listening, buddy, I hope everything goes well and safe travels with Mason.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I wanted to.
That's one thing that we always say. We've on this whole journey, it's been a wild ride, but we've got to meet some amazing people. We've got to meet some amazing supporters, and we've got to find people like each other and Coons guys, and have created a bit of a family out of it, actually. So I think in a lot of ways, as much as there's so much about this whole situation that works,
that works nothing.
There's also a lot of good that has come out of it, and there's still a lot to be grateful for. But we just can't forget about these guys. They still have an uphill battle. We will run these links to their
car that works. Fuck all that works. Goddamn, no car that works, no SUV that works, nothing that works in this fucking house. Goddamn bitch house. Goddamn bitch house. SUV don't work. Car don't work. Fuck off.
And they were in, I understand, like adjacent, cabins or whatever they're called. They're able to talk to each other every day. But now that Chris Carver is out, his conditions are he's not allowed to talk to Tony, as I understand. Wow. So, you're trying to make it make sense. Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Well,
Ray McGinnis, where can people find you at?
Sure, you can follow me on X at
You got him.
RAYMCGINNIS, and then I was given the digit 7, not because I chose it, just seemed to happen. I'm not very technical. That's
a lucky number.
Yeah, lucky number 7, and if people want to get Justified, Freedom Convoy, the Versus Act, and Inquiry, they got it wrong. It's always great to do it. Either, if you order it on Amazon or Barnes and Noble or whatever, sometimes physical bookstores look at the sales and then say, okay, we're gonna stock that book in our own bookstore. And it's always good to leave a review, whether it's Kobo or Goodreads or whatever else, because that always helps. There's always a few people out there that seem to be like trolls. The first
I even got a light switch that works.
A book is usually a 1 out of 5, and then everywhere else that's a 4 or 5 out of 5.
Yeah, me bro. Thank you, Brown Bear.
I was say, Chris and Ray and myself are all talking about Ray's going to come out here. I think in January sometime. We're going to set aside a weekend where he can come and do a book signing at my house, and then we'll go.
Thanks, Tamara.
Do a book signing there. So if you're in the Medicine Hat, Southern Saskatchewan area, and you want a copy of Ray's book signed, just watch for details. We'll have that all posted as we get closer to those dates in January and get something confirmed. So we're really excited to have you come out, Ray.
I'm going to go so far as to say that I will open the shop up. We'll get some chairs in there. Big Red will be a centerpiece in the shop. We'll turn the furnace up nice and warm. And let's see how many we can put in that shop that we have on the farm in Sturt Valley. We're under house arrest. I can't wait for that to happen, right?
Great.
Chris, if you pay me to come speak, I might be able to come.
We will try that. We will definitely try that.
Nice.
Guys,
well, thank you so much. Gord, did we lose you?
Thanks, Gord.
I'm going to do the royal send-off because I'm in Big Red right now, and there's a
whole... Oh, do it.
Ready?
Hong Kong.
Oh, God, I'm still going back to jail. Gord, I want to thank you so much for taking time out of your day, and I know you're not feeling well. Please tell everyone where they can find you. You have a book you said that's coming out in March. My bad, I said earlier that it was coming out next week, but End of the Road coming out in March. And where can people find you?
You can find me at autonomoustruckers.substack.com or on Twitter at Gord McGill. Yes, indeed, my book about the sort of fate of the North American trucker, the job, the archetype, the idea, our understanding of it, comes out in March. It starts with the Freedom Convoy and ends with the Freedom Convoy, the intro and the final chapter. The whole thing is bookended by
Thank you, Gord.
I want people to write letters to Tony. It's all good for us to sit around. Tony's still in jail. Please write him letters.
What's the address, Gord?
It's hold on, I'm gonna find it for you right now. It is you can write letters directly to Tony in Drumheller. It has to be like on plain paper with plain black or blue ink. No stickers, nothing crazy. They have very specific rules about that. So on the envelope you would write inmate Anthony Oleanick, Drumheller Penitentiary, P.O. Box 3000, Highway 9, Drumheller, Alberta, TOJ 0Y0. Tony's going to be in there for a little bit yet. He loves to hear from everybody. He always writes back. Christmas is coming. I'm sure he could use good communications from his fellow patriots. He loves to hear from everybody. If you got a couple of bucks to share, there's various ways to donate all across the place. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I don't know if you've got that address, Ruby, but I didn't too fast for me. But anyways, we can post that.
Yeah, if you go to my website, autonomoustruckers.substack.com, my most recent posting is about Tony. Go all the way to the bottom of it, and all the instructions are there.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, well, thanks again, you guys. I just want to wish everybody good night. I don't have any bean tweets ready tonight. Unfortunately, it was a very busy week getting some of the stuff organized and police visits in the middle of the night. But once again, Tom, Gord, Ray, thank you so much for joining us here on House Arrest this week. Next week, I'm going to be in Manitoba, so
Thanks,
I don't know
tomorrow.
what we're gonna do yet, but that's one of the best things about doing this. We
Oh.
can fly by the seat of our
Yeah,
pants. So, anyways, thank you to Rudy for helping us out, and
Thanks,
thanks
Rudy.
everyone for joining us. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
When you buy Bonterra, you're not just supporting local, made right here in Canada. You're choosing responsibly sourced paper products too. It's one small choice that makes a big impact. So join Bonterra for a better planet.
Oh, rip. Mida.
Well, when you look at the first period, we actually felt like we had a real good start. I thought we were playing on our toes. We were controlling territory. We had some looks in the offensive zone. We didn't give up a shot on goal for the first
Oh
goal.
my goodness, wait a year.
7 minutes
GG
plus.
though.
So we go almost 13 minutes. We don't give up a shot on goal in the first period. So, that would suggest, I think, that we had the start that we were looking for. We felt like
GG just guys, GG man.
I was talking to
GG bro.
they
I will text you GG. Yeah, GG man. Yeah.
We felt on the bench that we were playing pretty well.
Play good man.
There were a couple of breakdowns that
Yeah, just fooling around in fucking PvP. I don't care.
calling a time
Wait till Tuesday, who gives a damn?
But we didn't feel like it was necessary based on the way the group was playing.
GG man.
So we just tried to hang in there at the end of the period. So I'm not sure that things changed. I felt like the way we started the game, certainly the guys from a mindset,
yeah, you play good,
preparation standpoint,
good.
I think we were ready from the drop of the puck. Yeah, I didn't feel like any of the goals scored were bad goals. They were a little bit fluky on how some of them went. I mean, give Montreal credit; they've got an opportunistic group; they can score. And but I don't think it wasn't like I thought. I never got the feeling behind the bench that geez, it just wasn't Chesty's night or he didn't have it. But here's what I'll tell you. It's 3-0. We're killing the penalty. He makes a big save on that penalty kill.
I just fooling around with bounce
to keep it at 3-0.
Stuff.
If he doesn't make that save, it's 4-0. We end up getting a power play or whatever it was. We score, and then Brett gets the penalty shot goal. And now it's 3-2. The difference between
I don't want to listen to you fucking guy. Shut up. Shut up.
Welcome to Inside Politics with Kevin Klein. Beyond the headlines, beyond the spin.
You understand?
Straight facts, sharp analysis, and common sense conversation you won't hear anywhere
That's what I
else.
want to do.
Let's get started.
Hi, I'm Kevin Klein. Welcome to another edition of Inside Politics. I am joined by two of my Winnipeg Sun columnist colleagues. We have Lawrence Pinsky, KC, a former human rights adjudicator, and Royce Coop, who is also a professor of political sciences at the University of Manitoba. Gentlemen, I want to talk about, because there is, a lot of people saying how great this is. I think it's Bill C, help me out, 16. And the Liberals have brought forward where there's going to put minimum sentences and so on. But we're hearing reports out of a lot of journalism, people saying that that's not actually the case if you read into the bill.
Yeah, so we have mandatory minimum sentences, or we did. Stephen Harper's government introduced a bunch of them. And the motivation for these is the idea that judges are too lenient, that when judges have discretion to determine what sentences for certain crimes they're going to have, they're too lenient, there's too many slap over their sentences. And so what governments do is they step in and they say there has to be a minimum sentence, minimum jail time that a judge does not have discretion on. They have to at least give that out as punishment. Over the last 10 years, we've seen the courts have been chipping away at these sentences, claiming that they can constitute cruel and unusual punishment. And just a little while ago, we saw kind of the the most egregious example is the mandatory minimum 1 year sentence for child pornography offenses was struck down by the court. That was seen as cruel and unusual.
Hey, my boy BJ is on.
Agrees with this, and yet this is what judges decided.
He's funny.
And so this bill from the government is their response to it. And so what their response is that they want to bring back mandatory minimum sentences, just not mandatory. Mandatory minimums without the mandatory part. And so what will happen is that you have a mandatory sentence, but judges can decide if they don't like it, if they think that that would be cruel and unusual, then they can just not impose it. So this is the
total sense. This is great.
This is the solution. And so this was kind of unveiled as
did they get heavy? Or
shift to the right. They're going to crack down. They're getting tough on crime. Of course, they're not.
Where is he? Oh yeah, he got the 86 heavy. You got a good one.
The problems here, and all of these egregious sentences are going to stand despite this legislation. Is this going to be okay? Should I like?
You get the special man. They're firing from behind, man. Fuck, man.
Yeah. Okay, Lauren. I know that Royce has lit the wick of your dynamite, so go ahead.
I think deserves one. Just a minute. Can I get his deserves one?
Was the orange or red? I thought it was red.
I haven't had all that I saw, man. Don't let him go.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing the matter with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that business day. So,
they can turn name, man.
May not catch that. Anyway,
the left side.
So, C16 doesn't do a lot of stuff. Just to start focusing on the area that Royce talked about, they actually, the concept of cruel and unusual is in the eyes of the beholder. And many of the beholder judges have gone to lengths that, with respect, I completely disagree. It's highly subjective.
We got A cup, there's two guys in the back.
There isn't anything objective that you can say, oh yeah, that's cruel and unusual. It's often in decisions lost in language that they say Canadians would say this is unusual without any evidence to suggest that Canadians would say anything of the kind. So it's very subjective, and often you see split decisions on those kinds of things where it's not a unanimous court. So it would make more sense to actually define what cruel and unusual is. Now, hard to task, certain, but that would make more sense. There's no question that cruel and unusual is a higher standard.
Yep, Hunter on the right side. Going to you guys on B.
C16 does. It simply says a judge doesn't have to say it's cruel and unusual. A judge can simply say, I don't think it's appropriate here to have the mandatory minimum. So it's a much lesser standard, and it really, no doubt that the Liberals will say, oh look, we're getting tough law and order.
Hey, my boy's under.
That's absolute nonsense on this point. Sorry, go ahead. It does do other things, this bill.
Guys on B. Hey, 3 on B.
It talks about coercive
Kaboom.
control,
I thought a fucking dragon.
violence types of situations.
Dragon Breton kill him.
What's called
I know I got him.
provisions, which
I should have had my truth on.
that's the wrong name.
They put my color in.
That seems like it was the effort of a certain lobbying group, but when you look at what they actually wrote in about certain crimes that are committed, for example, if someone dies as a result of a crime that could be manslaughter,
They're on C, they're on C.
it will be elevated in certain conditions to murder, where there's essentially, I'm paraphrasing, hate involved against somebody for a religious purpose or sexual orientation or things of that nature, and also if there's a domestic violence or coercive control. You have to be careful in defining what coercive control is in terms of facts on the ground. I recall a case that I was involved in. This was not a criminal case, but where one party who was paid thousands of well over $10,000 a month.
Another one on 8. Good stuff, Doris.
And lived in a very large house in a very nice neighborhood. Said that this person was the victim of coercive control when it was a ridiculous concept. Clearly the other person that left, clearly this person had the ability to do whatever they wanted with the money that they were receiving. They were worth millions and millions of dollars. So people sometimes bandy about these terms
2 on A.
Any justification. So we'll have to see what the court does with these things. And even in Manitoba now, they changed certain rules
So, which makes
I can get
sense
your
in many
wrist one.
contexts. So the bill does a lot. The one thing it doesn't do is get tough for a crime.
No.
So, like,
Now you
I
got
guess
me.
I look at it differently.
Like Thailand or
Of
something.
course, the Liberals will put it out the way that they put it out. Any politician probably would because they like to have talking points. We see that all the time. We
90
saw
the
that in
super.
Manitoba with Premier Wanapkanu saying that these gentlemen or whatever that
High five.
commit crimes against children should be buried under prisons, and he'd be doing all the tough talk and all this kind of stuff.
Pepe's up in the middle.
He's done nothing to
Super grab Pepe.
put pressure on the Liberal government
That's
to
good.
change.
Good job.
We had there was
Maybe
in
it is.
Manitoba in Winnipeg not that long ago, a sexual offender who was released showed up at a school and hid in the school bathroom.
Outside.
And they went after one of the students, and then later got caught at the mall down the road. And it's only been out a short time. I mean, this is that whole system is not getting taken seriously. And again, I'll go back to being a former politician. That's the frustration. Like, what are you doing to fix the problem? And I don't think, I believe, like my mom was
Shut.
and I listened to them talk about it. Well, if somebody strangles their partner or whatever, 9 times out of 10 they'll murder their partner. That's actually exactly what happened to my mom. She was strangled, and then she got strangled to death. But when you push for, when you go back and you look at that kind of stuff, well, is it manslaughter? Is it murder 2? Is it murder 1? Is it this? Is it that? You're right. I think there's got to be clear objectives for judges saying, okay, if you've killed somebody, the minimum time you're going to get in jail is X. Because I've seen it. I've lived it where they can change that minimum time in jail. And then they can apply for parole early.
Grenade on, eh?
I mean, basically we should have a sign. You know, if you're a criminal, come on in. And I don't want to get shot up in a second, but you hear all this, I mean, I see on mainstream media, Canadians might have to show this or show that when they go to the border. No.
It's okay, GG, good try.
People that are here on a visa or such. And why is that? Not because America's bad, and you can say that, you can play that game, but the reality is that we've been so light on immigration, we've let criminals into the country. And now we have rules that if it could affect their citizenship, well, we better let them off with a lesser sentence, because we don't want to have to kick them out of the country, for goodness sakes, just because they've committed a crime. I mean, and what about the police chiefs that have gone around and say, if somebody breaks into your house, you just give them what they want? Well, if you sit them down, make them dinner, offer them a cocktail. It's cold outside. Put your feet up and relax. How hard is it to put a bill in saying no?
Yeah, really? Really? The shotgun.
You touched on a lot of stuff right there. I got a soapbox. That's fine. So this bill does help in some respects in terms of the domestic violence or coercive control type of issue. But when it doesn't, some of the things it doesn't do touch the immigration problem, which is to some extent judge-made actually, where they say out of 80% more tolerance of people will be kicked out of the country, which in my view, with respect, is precisely the opposite of what should be happening. It doesn't, people should understand, it's the Liberals who changed the bail law. They changed it and made it easier for people to get out. In fact, the guy who was in school was rearrested for yet another one.
They put good
because he was
game
let out
on.
again. So it's
I like that game on.
and this is a liberal creation.
It's
Because
pretty
when the
good.
conservatives were in power,
It's
they
pretty
changed
good.
it, and it was.
If you want to be forgiven, all you have to
What
do
is
is
it going to play very coffee? You got more coffee. Fuck up shit to say.
Something that most of us would agree upon, but now the object, because of
Mark
the
Carney.
rules, is to let people out. That's the goal.
Mark
Let
Carney.
people out unless you can explain why not, which is hard to do. So they put the onus in the wrong place, among other things. So they need to change that. They haven't done that. They need to change the situation with immigration. If you've seen our immigration minister, it's a joke how incompetent she is. At least in committee, it's unbelievable how bad she is.
Two students dead at Brown University. There is a real life shit over there. This guy, 12-year-old made suicide.
Shooting happened around 4 p.m. Saturday afternoon in Inside the
19-year-old commits suicide.
Their final exams. Police released a video of a person of interest who was seen walking out of the building moments after that shooting. Authorities say they sent an alert to faculty and students urging them to lock their doors, silence their phones, and stay hidden until further notice.
Immediately, the active shooter protocol goes into effect. Multi-agencies respond and lock down the area immediately. They put a grid around the area, and they do an immediate entry into the engineering hall.
A letter to students, the president of the
things that we can find in common. And so being able to have cordial
Thanks, so she will not be here tonight. So I figured Tom and I have enough to talk about.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah. I don't have a problem finding a lot of words. Unfortunately.
Both, my friend. I don't know about your week, Tom, but my week was busy. I just got home tonight after being on the road in Big Red for the last week and a half. I left last Tuesday. I went to Grand Island, Nebraska. I grabbed the combine. I came home. Unhooked that trailer in the yard with the combine. Of course, most time when you have combines from the factory, they come with no tires and everything on.
This is Relic. Oh, okay, I didn't play this game yet.
It's important to get out of the States before the Thanksgiving long weekend because of oversized restrictions. So
this is a Relic. This is fun. You got heavy. Oh, natty.
One hell of a snowstorm in North Dakota shut me down for oversized travel. So instead of sitting in the truck like an idle all day
long, you get a shield? Okay, I never played this yet. My first time.
Tuesday. We rolled all day yesterday. It's some heavy fog. We unloaded this morning.
So what do I like? Walk the glass? You just kaboom boom.
This afternoon, and then I unlocked that trailer, got back up to the trailer, let the combine on. We put the tires back on and unloaded that, and I got home. Just enough time today to say hi to everybody. So I was able
to you Huckleberry.
Yeah, it's a pretty busy week, and not to mention you had some proceedings.
Where's the Relic now? Where do I grab it?
Some amazingness, a really healthy dose of lawfare.
I don't know where to grab it.
This week.
Did you just say that faith? I can't. Did you just
do I grab it here, or where do I grab the Relic?
Exactly. That's the road with it. A really healthy dose. But no, I'm hoping tonight we could talk a little bit about what's happening to Big Red. And a little bit,
I think it spawns in the middle, right? Yeah, it spawns in the middle of the Relic.
And, I read through a submission.
I think, I don't know.
He shared it. It's public knowledge, and I confirmed. I asked him. We can't talk about your specific case and what Brendan Miller's doing to.
Hey, you guys named it Batman.
The absurdity. So I was reading
like
through
my
his
buddy
submission to the
Batman.
court, and I love Brendan. He's just a really, really awesome guy. But yeah, we should get into the stuff with Big Red tonight too.
Well, I want to say too, in Canada,
oh, okay, Relics is in the middle, and then one's on the right.
The government, and
what's
one of the
this?
things that they're taught, and they're held to this strict code. But every now and then you find this lawyer who decides to go against the grain, and Brendan Miller for us is that guy. He does not follow those rules. He holds people to account.
Oh, you grab the Relic and then you grab this thing. Oh, okay.
Dictate the law, the case law that he is
I like that.
questioning. He holds the judge to account. He holds the crown to account. Most people know this is
each team gets one, two Relic, and then the other one.
Order against Big Red and the forfeiture thrown out. And so this is what this whole argument is about here the last little while. Yesterday, I am probably the only person in Canada, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only person in Canada that has been live on these Zoom calls while driving down the highway hauling equipment.
Did you have a Relic?
Seems to be fairly okay with that, as long as my phone is on the dash and I have my hands-free device set up. I am there just
So
primarily.
when does Relic spawn in like 2 minutes?
That was my whole day yesterday. I sat and I listened. I listened to the Crowns. He didn't say anything. I listened to Brendan Miller give his statement, final statement. I listened to Dan Vegas, my other lawyer.
I have it.
Give her final submissions, and then when it came down to the Crown's time to give his final submissions, he said, "We're not ready, and we'd like to postpone this."
Yeah, I got it. Oh.
The chaos even more yet. So anybody that's not following this and doesn't know the backstory behind this, in February 2022, I was arrested. I was charged with 7 indictable offenses. My bank accounts were frozen. We were then slapped with a multi-million filed a
really?
lawsuit at that time via Paul Champ and his lead plaintiffs, XC Lee.
Oh,
My credit rating was destroyed. I have not been able to secure credit for my business. So at that time, I had Jonathan, who was working with me, driving one of my trucks at that time off and on. We needed to secure a loan to give him a truck, and I could not do that as a business owner. So I did what I had to do at the time, which was then sell my truck, Big Red, to my parents
why
and
are you
their
avoiding
farm
this guy?
for some amount. Dollars were exchanged,
I know
bank
this guy's
accounts were
beautiful,
transferred,
isn't it, huh?
bill of sale was produced. We didn't know at that time that the Crown was going to grasp at something like this. 3 years later. And so now, when it comes down to the forfeiture carried on, it's just two different aspects. There's me as a business owner. I use that truck, and I have my sale agreement with it. I'm allowed to keep using Big Red. It's licensed to my company, CB Trucking.
Drive, get the heavy, man.
Off that, but my parents
Heavy spawn in 4 locations in
so
Relic.
we had to introduce Brandon Miller to
Game
represent
mode.
CB Trucking, my company that I co-own with my son John,
Sword.
and my parents' interest in this. So we have Diane Magus, who's representing me through the Justice Center for Constitutional
Is that
Freedoms.
lucky number?
The GCCF has been behind us right from day one. Amazing organization. You're based out of Calgary, Joan Carpe. And so that's now how the fight is. Brandon Miller has really brought the flame, I guess, to the courtroom, and he has some amazing case law that he's representing or bringing to the table. And it's quite interesting to sit and listen to Brendan cite this case law and talk the facts on the case and how the Crown should be acting. And he's gone so far as to say that the Crown is acting in bad faith.
The guy from Quebec won the lottery, 1.2 million.
And I felt that for quite some time anyway, watching what we've watched for the last, longest mischief trial in Canadian history. It's been pretty hard to sit in that courtroom and listen to some of the stuff that's been said about us.
You know what's funny is, I think last week it was either you or Tamara that had mentioned
That's how you use
Paul
it. This
Bernardo's
is
trial
fun.
was 40 days.
I like this really game. It's fun.
I'm from the Niagara region. I was in St. Catharines during that time of the whole Paul Bernardo and his wife. And I know people that
Really
actually knew
deep.
them because it's not the biggest area, but I just find it incredible.
So now what? What's this
Paul
thing?
Bernardo's trial,
Oh, this is another Relic.
what he did was shorter than the trial that you guys got.
80, 60.
Like, I think that's incredible. And then,
What? I didn't get him. Oh, he had one too.
We lived with Brendan for 7.5 weeks during the Public Order Emergency Commission. And, I never thought in my life that most of my friends would all be lawyers.
You kill him and then you don't die though.
All the time is that,
I killed him, he should be dead though.
the TV show Suits once in like
How come I died though? That's stupid.
15 or 16. I was a guy that walked down the sidewalk in the middle of the night, and I watched the episode. I wasn't even in the show, but that's my exposure to lawyers. To be brutally honest, and then next thing you know, all my friends, most of my friends are lawyers.
Super.
And I'll say this:
Another Relic there, boys.
A lot of
Oh, it's not charged yet.
get
Never mind.
really vilified. They get really vilified, and I see
It's not charged yet. I thought it was charged.
Brandon, a lot of the JCCF lawyers go through. And the funny thing is, the irony is, they get sort of mistreated by the people who are on our side.
By Star Wars guy.
And it's like, listen, you've only got a handful of lawyers that are even interested in being on your side. The rest of them are ambulance chasers who just want the money. And so,
Do you get the Relic?
the ones that are
Yeah,
on
you
your
got it.
side, be clear about that.
Oh, you got
Because,
super.
Time to time
Titan.
again, like when
Titan got the super.
all the other JCCF
Hammers.
lawyers and Keith showed up to the convoy,
Relic Depot?
to me it was like, oh, thank God we've got legal here to help us navigate this
You
and
got
advise on this, right? And they take a lot of abuse, unfortunately, but
Yeah, but you guys not going motorcycling now, fucking man. You got motorcycle life. No,
for challenging Rouleau. And the thing is, I'll tell you about Brendan. The one thing I know for a fact that is vitally important to Brendan Miller is being right.
Yes.
Having the facts and making sure you can back it up.
Oh, I thought I got that 100.
Rouleau pushed him to the point where he called Rouleau.
Get the Relic on the left side.
several times in
The Relic progress is a quarter now.
You know
went. Finally, he didn't have the facts on his side. He had his emotions like a good little liberal.
Oh, it's a quarter left. Yeah, ours are charges up.
Brendan was back by the late afternoon.
Okay.
But you know what? When it comes to Brendan Miller, and a lot of lawyers are tenacious, but Brendan has a particular brand of courage and tenaciousness that is kind of rare in the legal profession, I think. He gets a ball, he's going to chew on it, and it doesn't matter. He's not intimidated. He's not afraid of judges, right? And so, you know, to his credit, and I did read through his submission in your case, very well laid out. But you know, in typical Brendan fashion, which makes you like adore this guy so much, there's actually a lot of humor in it. You know, where he references the crown jewel to the London Tower. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I used to love doing the commission where Brendan would go up, and everybody would be like, "It's Miller time," you know, and it was like, yeah, like this is gonna be good. Like, man, when he got, I think.
Am my boy Caesar on?
Oh, Caesar. Knocked it out of the park with her. You know, but I will say, you know, this guy went through hell because of the dirty tricks that all the other lawyers were pulling, and the way they set up that commission in the first place to really, really disadvantage everybody except for the government. But man, like, Brendan Miller left it all out on the field. He sacrificed his, you know, blood, sweat, and tears and his whole entire body to be right. And here's the irony. He was right on his opening submission on the first day. Right there and then, when he talked about the fact that the government did not abide by Section 2 of the CSIS Act. And he said it's basically game over. Like, on his opening submission, he said, you're going to hear all this crap. But the fact remains, they did not meet any of the conditions in Section 2 of the CSIS Act, and therefore this should never even happen. And of course, just with Brendan as well, months later. But yeah, like, you're lucky that you got Brendan in your corner, just specifically on that. But unfortunately, you know, you've got other lawyers that work really hard for you too. But Brendan, I think Brendan's only allowed to operate 100 days in Ontario. As a lawyer, because he's licensed in Alberta, he's only allowed 100 days in Ontario.
Well, it's like I said in the beginning there, that lawyers are conditioned to not fight the government in this country, and it's evident in that. And as much as I've seen so many lawyers work really hard on our side, there's still that softball kind of mentality where, you know, we don't want to disrupt or make anyone mad. We have to work with the Crown, work with the judges, and I understand that, but you know, boy, I could say so much more. I'm just going to leave it at that for now. Maybe I'll save it for a book, Tom. Should I write a book?
I think you should. Listen, just so everyone knows, I've written 3 of them. It would be great if we did live in a TikTok world. We wouldn't live in a TikTok.
I've got some
I got my doomsday plans I need to start dealing with. Just kidding.
Somebody is one of my the people that I work with said I really would be interested in being the person that writes the book and talking to you for so and I thought, well, you know, Tamara's done an amazing job. You've done an amazing job of writing books and telling the story, and each of us have a different perspective on what we would put into our stories and our books. So I think mine would be a little bit different. I would probably give a little bit of background into some of the stuff that's going on, you know, with a lot of the stuff within the movement and a lot of the stuff that people don't know about. Not necessarily to expose a bunch of crap, but just to make sure and shed light on any questions. So we've got everyone has an individual story to tell, and we need to tell that.
Yeah, you know, I think you should write the book, Chris. I really do. Like, at the very least, it's cathartic. And I had to learn the word cathartic from people telling me it's the fancy way of saying it's therapeutic.
Yes.
You know, that's really what it comes down to.
You know what therapy's been for me though? I gotta tell you, sitting in that truck for the last week and a half, trucking, doing 2 trips to Nebraska and back, and every stop that I stop at, whether you're in Canada or the US, I'm always approached by somebody that knows the story of Big Red. Can't believe Big Red's sitting there right in front of them, getting pictures taken, and then listening to people tell their story. still to this day, and I meet people that it affected in such a positive way and brought them out of a dark place. And so, just being in that truck and representing, I represent that truck, and I represent the movement that some of that truck stands behind. So, that's a proud moment for me. Nobody can ever take that from me.
Well, I mean, I think they've all been admitted that the only reason that they want to take Big Red from you is because it's symbolic. And that's it. Like, this is the only justification. You know, and to be clear, you know, and I've been seeing sort of the chats and the conversations with Brendan Miller. And, you know, this is so far outside of the ordinary for seizure of or forfeiture of property. Like, this is like saying, you know, let's look at the facts a little bit for a second here. You sold the truck to a corporation, okay, in June of 2022. Okay, so the convoy happened right after that, the end of June. You sold the truck. You sold it. It was no longer your property. It wasn't until May of 2025 that the Crown gave any indication whatsoever that they wanted to forfeit that truck. So for 3 years, you didn't even own the truck.
No,
almost 3 years, you didn't even own it.
Yeah.
So because it's so symbolic, you know, there's keychains of this thing, and there's lots of things. You know, it's so symbolic. They want to take it and destroy it to crush the spirits of Canadians. That's the only reason. This is our government who wants to crush and destroy this vehicle because it is so impactful and so symbolic, and that's the only reason.
The symbolic measure of that truck means more to me than just Freedom Convoy. Yesterday was the 22nd anniversary of me owning Big Red. You know, it was the 22nd anniversary. I picked that truck up from Custom Truck Sales in Regina, Saskatchewan in November 26th of 2023. 2003, sorry. That was the biggest loan I'd ever secured in my life. I had a loan with Kenworth for 5 years. The payments were $2,890 a month or something like that. And I had to endure, you know, any repairs that come along with that, with making that payment every month. So I trucked that. We made some miles. Yeah. And in that, Jonathan was 7 months old. He was the first passenger in the passenger seat when I pulled that truck out of Custom Truck Sales in Regina back in the day. Amazing dealership, by the way. Most people know Bob Wards. You're probably going to see this because Bob's a huge supporter and watches all this. Bob was the ultimate salesman, but he did a really bad job in selling me that truck that day because I never bought another one. I bought a bunch of used trucks since, but that was my one and done. You know, once I seen that truck and got to drive that truck, she was mine. I've raised a family in that truck. Jonathan's little winter boot marks on the dash are still there to this day. You know, Kenworth has this plastic-ish interior. It's like a vinyl coating over top of the plastic dash. And he used to sit in the passenger seat with his little winter boots and kick up on the dash, and I'd get in trouble for it back in the day. But now that's a part of the truck. You know, my little dog that I had for the better part of 17 years, I put to sleep in the passenger seat of Big Red. We lived in Green Cart in Iowa. We spent our last night in South Dakota, and he was 17 years old. He was really tired. His name was Buddy, and his bladder and his bowels were shutting down on him. And I phoned the vet, and we hit Swift Current about 7 or 8 o'clock that night, and I pulled her out of the parking lot with Big Red, and she jumped up in the passenger seat, and she stuck the needle in him right there. And his collar still hangs from the visor on the passenger side. And he's been gone 14 years or 15 years now, something like that. I think Zippy's 14 now, and I waited about a year before I found Zippy before I wanted another dog. And when Zip's time comes, there'll be 2 collars hanging up there because those 2 dogs just put a lot of miles on with me and Big Red. And yeah, therapy, right? Therapy for the last week and a half sitting in the cab of that truck visiting. It's just been. I mean, I'm excited to get home. I come home, my wife is here, my family's here. Jonathan's working in the shop tonight when I pull into the yard. And there's supper cooking upstairs right now. And I couldn't be happier to be home. But when I'm out trucking in that grill, there's just like a peace that's great that comes over you. You love every minute of it.
Yeah, and you know, it's important to talk about this because, you know, during the convoy itself, I remember when the government was talking about going after parents who brought their children to the convoy because their children were in the truck with them. You know, and these are kids that had very much the same life experience that your kids had growing up in the trucks. You know, this is
this is what these families do, and it shows you how disconnected from reality, these government organizations are, where, they were threatening to remove the children from the parents, the custody of the parents, because they felt that they shouldn't be at the convoy, they shouldn't have been in the trucks, they should have been in school, because, hey, the government knows more about parenting than you do, clearly. But they were talking about euthanizing all the dogs, all the pets that were in the trucks. Like, these were the threats that we were constantly dealing with from, the police and bylaw and all this crap. Like, they started targeting children and talking to us actively about euthanizing the pets that were in the vehicles with truckers. This is Canada, right? This is, so your story about your kids growing up in that is a common story within the industry. And, I do think you should write the book and talk about that and tell that, because, like, you're one family amongst thousands across this country that do it. And I just saw in the comments about the ostriches. Like, there's no lengths to terrorizing the public and demoralizing the public that this government, various levels of government, go to. And I always say this, is that we can be disgusted with the federal government and the provincial government, but at the end of the day, the people who always execute the conditions that are set by the Trudeaus of the world, they're always executed at the local level by the local police, the local schools, the local everything. And, the UN has its hands reaching right down into the municipalities, and the evidence of that, one example is what Maggie Braun is doing with Kickley, fighting back against Bigly, where she's educating municipalities and saying, do you even know where this policy came from that you and your taxpayers have to pay for? It actually came from an NGO and the UN, and you morons are paying for it. And so she educates municipalities, and when a lot of them have woken up and went, really? We didn't even know that. We thought it was sanctioned by our government. But this is what happens. People at the top make policies, but they don't actually execute it. It's the local people that execute it against the public. And that's where people, this is why I always say, localism or, local action has a national impact or a national consequence. And that's from, I think Steve Bannon talked about that. That's not my original idea, but it's true. To push back, we have to push back at the local level, not at the federal level so much.
My father is part of the rural municipality, and Dad will watch this video tomorrow morning. I don't know if they'll watch it tonight, but they'll definitely watch it tomorrow when we're having a coffee. And Dad and I have had many really in-depth conversations about this. My father's probably one of my best friends. And of course, he parented me growing up, and he was hard on me because it needed to be hard on me to instill those values. And now you reach a certain level with your parents where you become, you're growing them and you're trying to mature them, and then you become a friend. And my father's probably speak to him daily, even when I'm out trucking. He's part of the rural municipality. He's a counselor on local RM. And some of the stuff in our conversations we've had, well, the government's sanctioning us to do this. We have to follow this rule. And I'm like, Dad, who do you follow? Do you follow the constituents that put you in that seat, or do you follow the government that controls you? It all comes down to that local level, and it's as simple as that. As soon as you remind them of that, then they realize that they're the ones that have the power, and they've been able to change a few things within that structure, which is exactly what has to be. And it happens on a local level. Get involved with your local school boards, your local councils. There's so many different things that you need to get involved with.
And that 18-year-old boy who has made kill himself, there's nothing to say.
Because right now, that is one of the most thankless jobs you will ever take, is running for those elected seats. But it's exactly why we are in the position we are in right now, because nobody wanted to step up and take that, and those people that took those positions are people that don't deserve those positions, and that put us in this position right now.
Yeah, and I totally agree. This is the reason. So, I finally got a job about 14, 15 months ago, because I was radioactive, right? Like everybody knows I got fired from teaching. And I went like 33 months without a job, with no income. I had my army pension, which, is a lot less if I was a newcomer to Canada. I'd have a beamer and I'd be living in a hotel with a lot of money. Way more than my 25-year army pension. so I finally got hired. 14 months, I was really looking hard for a job. Nobody would touch me. And so I could literally go to next one day. And my boss's wife thought, in her anonymous account, she told Jonathan, you hired this guy, or you at least interviewed this guy. They found a job for him, which was amazing. But I've been working on this team for 15 months now, and we are trying to build Toto. You can see the URL at the bottom. We're trying to build Toto to do exactly what you just said, Chris, is to have local action. And I agree. You know what? That's a great point you made with your dad, because we have to stop acting like we're in a perpetual power attorney relationship with our elected officials. Just because we put an X beside some unknown person's name doesn't mean we gave them power of attorney. But we unintentionally do it through our actions. We don't engage, we don't go to meetings, we don't get involved. And so the political class in this country, they know that we've taken our eye off the ball. They know that we're not watching them. So they just do what they want. And now they're so drunk on all their power that you go to a council meeting, and if they don't like what you're saying, or they shut your mic off and have the police escort you out. So listen, fine, we're going to create something like Toto, right? There's other things out there, there's tools. That's just the one I picked, and that's the one I've been working on for almost 15 months. To try to get local action to have a national consequence, and that is the whole point.
So now, with the decree in place, the regime was free to arrest and incarcerate political opponents without, are you ready, specific charge, dissolve political organizations, and suppress publications. I put upon myself to teach this history because I just don't see any other pastor doing it. And I find this so sad, because if we do not know with whom we are dealing, how we can protect ourselves. If you don't know what's coming, how can you prepare yourself for what's coming? And that's why I know for some people it's like, when you're going to be done with the Nazi era? Well, maybe when they're going to be done with the repetition of the Nazi era. Most of the Canadians are completely oblivious to what is happening. I mean, they have no clue what is happening. In the political realm, in the court system, with the media, zero. It's like talking to a brick. So that's why I'm hoping that maybe someone, maybe this teaching, this marrying the history and what is happening to us today will set at least few captives free. That's why they're trying to ban X and other social networks where people can receive, find truth. In every totalitarian regime, the press does not exist. The press is fully and totally controlled by the regime. Propaganda must continue. Listen to me. Propaganda must continue without any interruption from the independent media. I don't know if you're following the mainstream media, but if you do, you will see they repeat pretty much every single day. Experts say this. Experts found that. And it's all
shining example. Love you, Mom.
I love you, Mark.
Balderson has been masterfully aging our delicious cheese with the same time and care for over 140 years. So we wondered if anything else from back then had aged as well as us. It turns out that nothing ages as well as Balderson's Canadian craftsmanship.
Nice. This stuff disappears in our house.
Wow.
King's Hawaii. Soft, fluffy, irresistible. On a roll.
Who's of Canadaville dreaming more? The Grinch is back at McDonald's, and he's feeling quite scorned. He's tired of the holidays, he's tired of the cheer, so he'll make sure no fun is had this year. He's built a worse box, and even more hot socks. Replaced all the fries with a full hash surprise. So
I mean, I have no idea about your discussions with your own lawyers, nor do I want to know. But theoretically, a deal could have been struck, and the Crown said, "Okay, we're going to leave it alone." And if the Crown had said that, who knows? Maybe you guys would have left it alone. But when the Crown appeals, you're going to go up to the next level of court anyway. You might as well take your best shot at cross appealing on other issues. I want to just add very briefly to this double standard with Bill C-9. It was frightening. When the minister introduced it, he said, "We are introducing this Combating Hate Act in response to rising anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, transphobia, and homophobia." It says nothing about the dozens of Christian churches that have been burned to the ground, destroyed by arson in recent years. Nothing, not a word, absolutely nothing. So combating hate, it's all about anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, transphobia, homophobia. It's very ideological. Now, those words are not, that's not in the bill itself. It was merely the minister's announcement when he was talking about the bill. But I find that really frightening. I'm not aware of dozens of mosques or synagogues having been burned to the ground. And in saying that, I'm not minimizing the pain and anguish that people feel when you see, spray paint on the wall of your house of worship. It's absolutely wicked, and it should be punished. Well, even there, you punish the. You don't need to go after the emotions. If somebody's got the can of spray paint and you catch some spray painting, that's mischief right there. It's criminal behavior. But we've got to change the culture. That's what's going to cure these problems. It's a very long-term project, because if you have a culture in which the vast majority of people expect their governments to respect human rights and constitutional freedoms, that culture is going to trickle up into the police forces, the law societies, the law schools, the judges, the crown prosecutors, the teachers, the university professors. So that's the long-term goal, is to transform the culture, because then the double standard will go away. We'll go back to far better application of the rule of law, part of which is you're all equal before the law, regardless of your political opinions.
I was going to say, during the COVID mandates, the lockdown era, how many places of worship did you see the RCMP surround with a fence and arrest the leaders of those other religious organizations across Canada, other than
Jason Kenney with the church in Jason Kenney's
Grace Life Church.
Built the big fence around Grace Life Church.
Yeah. Early morning RCMP raid, over 50 RCMP, and they put up a fence for almost 2 months. And Tim Coates, I think, spent 35 days in remand, 14 of that in solitary confinement. We saw, Arthur Pawlowski. We've seen a number of Yes. We've seen. I mean, even in Ontario, we saw what happened with Hildebrands in the church there. $270,000 in fines. How many mosques? How many temples? How many other religious places of worship did we see that behavior take place? Zero, from what I understand. And I'm not trying to race bait or religious bait or anything like that, but again, I think it's important to not be politically correct all the time and hide behind the obvious things that are actually happening in front of us. I think these are important things to, as Canadians, to stand up and say, hey, I'm not going to be distracted by these dog whistles and these accusations and stuff. I'm looking at the facts. I mean, right now we have over 100 crime scenes at churches across this country. In my understanding, I haven't heard of any investigations. I think there may have been one or two arrests where the people perpetrating the arson were so stupid they got caught right away. But again, these are facts. These aren't emotions, and it's not about the race baiting and the religious baiting. It's just facts.
Yeah, we, as part of our review of Bill 63, that was the it seems like an obvious question to ask.
I have no idea. Sip, and you'll know. It's the flavor. You don't have to be a mind reader to know that inside all their heads is one thought. I'm gonna need a minute. The Delicious Dilemma, featuring the McValue menu.
Monica?
Sorry I'm late. Monica? Phoebe? Oh, Phoebe, I'm so sorry. Have you been here long? It's okay. What the hell took you so long? Okay, you could not tell Chandler. Okay, but I ran into Richard. Which Richard? The Richard. Richard Simmons? Oh my God! No, my ex-boyfriend Richard, the tall guy, mustache. Oh, okay, that actually makes more sense. So how was it? It was really nice. We started talking, and then I ended up having lunch with him. Oh, that is so weird. I had a dream that you had lunch with Richard. Really? But again, Richard Simmons.
About your discussions with your own lawyers, nor do I want to know. But theoretically, a deal could have been struck, and the Crown said, "Okay, we're going to leave it alone." And if the Crown had said that, who knows? Maybe you guys would have left it alone. But when the Crown appeals,
guys, I'll get my glasses because I can't see. We got no fucking freedom.
Take your best shot at cross appealing on.
I'll get my glasses sucked in. You guys, hold on, Barber. Wait.
On other issues.
Right,
I
Barber.
want to just add very briefly to this double standard with Bill C9. It was frightening when the minister introduced it. He said, "We are introducing this Combating Hate Act in response to in recent years. Nothing, not a word, absolutely nothing. So combating hate, it's all about anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, transphobia, homophobia. It's very ideological. Now, those words are not, that's not in the bill itself. It was merely the minister's announcement when he was talking about the bill. But I find that really frightening. I'm not aware of dozens of mosques or synagogues having been burned to the ground. And in saying that, I'm not minimizing the pain and anguish that people feel when you see, spray paint on the wall of your house of worship. It's absolutely wicked, and it should be punished. Although even there, you punish the. You don't need to go after the emotions. If somebody's got the can of spray paint and you catch them spray painting, that's mischief right there. It's criminal behavior. But we've got to change the culture. That's what's going to cure these problems. It's a very long-term project, because if you have a culture in which the vast majority of people expect their governments to respect human rights and constitutional freedoms. That culture is going to trickle up into the police forces, the law societies, the law schools, the judges, the crown prosecutors, the teachers, the university professors. So that's the long-term goal, is to transform the culture, because then the double standard will go away. We'll go back to far better application of the rule of law, part of which is you're all equal before the law, regardless of your political opinions. You know.
I was going to say, during the COVID mandates, the lockdown era, how many places of worship did you see the RCMP surround with a fence and arrest the leaders of those other religious organizations across Canada, other than
Jason Kennedy with the church in Jason Kennedy's
Grace Life Church
built the big fence around Grace Life Church.
Early morning RCMP raid, over 50 RCMP, and they put up a fence for almost 2 months. You know, and Tim Coates, I think, spent 35 days in remand, 14 of that in solitary confinement. We saw, you know, Artur Pawlowski. We've seen a number of yes. So we've seen. I mean, even in Ontario, we saw what happened with Hildebrands in the church there. You know, $270,000 in fines. How many mosques? How many temples? How many other religious places of worship did we see that behavior take place? 0, from what I understand. And I'm not trying to race bait or religious bait or anything like that, but again, I think it's important to not be politically correct all the time and hide behind the obvious things that are actually happening in front of us. You know, I think these are important things to, as, you know, Canadians, to stand up and say, hey, I'm not going to be distracted by these dog whistles and these accusations and stuff. I'm looking at the facts. I mean, right now we have over 100 crime scenes at churches across this country. In my understanding, I haven't heard of any investigations. I think there may have been 1 or 2 arrests where the people perpetrating the arson were so stupid they got caught right away. But again, like, these are facts. These aren't emotions, and it's not about the race baiting and the religious baiting. It's just facts.
Yeah, we, as part of our review of Bill 63, that was the commenting online hate bill that was scrapped. We reviewed some studies on. Okay, it seems like an obvious question to ask, but do censorship laws actually lead to a more or less harmonious society? And there's a study out of Scandinavia that did a meta-analysis of all censorship laws across various societies, liberal democracies and more authoritarian societies. And it turns out that censorship laws can make a society more harmonious as long as that society is authoritarian. For liberal democracies, when you enact censorship laws, it actually turns out that the society gets less harmonious. And that's probably, I would say, a result of part of this parity problem you get, because it sets up a dynamic between it provokes ethnic and sectarian resentment, right? Why them, not us? Why us, not them? And as John mentioned, it leads to bringing the administration of justice into disrepute, because people start to see that it's not fair, right? And maybe there's a good reason why they're going after some religions and not others, or it just appears that way. It's not actually that way. But if people start to form the idea that their group is being treated differently, that's a problem for the legitimacy of the government. And there's no easy way out of that for the government. The government can't just easily say, look, we don't mean to target you guys. It just looks that way. We're not really doing it. That's not a good enough answer. And so they're setting themselves up if they enact these censorship laws. If they treat people differently. So I don't know. I think that's a problem that's insurmountable for them, which is why you shouldn't correct these laws, basically.
And it's our job to stand up as citizens and voice our opinion to our elected MPs, which I think too many people in this country right now are busy trying to feed their families and stay working. That they don't have the time to do that, and I think that's all by design, unfortunately.
Well, like John was, I think it was John that said it earlier. You know, it's the numbers that we need. It's
Local level. It was always executed by the police. It was always executed by bylaw. It's always executed by municipal governments, in local institutions within our societies. It wasn't the federal government that did it. They set the conditions for it, absolutely. But they're not the ones who executed the plans. And that's an important distinction. And I constantly tell people, get involved. Don't take your foot off the gas now because you're demoralized. Put your foot fully on the gas and push harder and fight back harder. And my last advice for people is always to, if you're trying to get, let's say, 10 school board positions, well, get 100 of your friends and overwhelm the numbers. Overwhelm them. And make sure that you have a 1 in 10 chance of your person getting that spot. And maybe, you get 4 or 5 of you into those positions, but don't take your foot off the gas now. This is the time to push even harder. So I like the point there about, the politics.
Running for public office is a thankless job. I've watched my father be on our rural municipality council for many, many years, and then he is the first one to get complained to, but never the first one to be praised for actions. And so it takes a broad set of shoulders to run for that, but there's always your school councils, there's always your rural municipalities, there are always city councilors. There's so many different levels of government that you need to start in and get involved in. Take a stand and just be part of it.
But how do you, because I get this question all the time, people are always asking me if I'm going to get into politics or going to run. Tom, you have, Chris gets this question all the time. And my first thought is, like, how even as a politician, so even if you go in and say you want to run, I'll just say the Conservative Party, you choose to seek a candidacy in the Conservative Party, I mean, you're already going into a system that is so set up the way that it is, and that it feels like it's almost impossible to make any change. I mean, you have a party whip, for example, so these guys, have to go in and vote how their whip dictates. I mean, I think the system itself needs an overhaul and some scrutiny as well, because I think you just get stuck in the system and just become a cog in the wheel.
But you look at how universities have changed over the last 30, 40 years, from decent institutions that welcomed free speech, free thought, free inquiry, open debate, where people really believed, we're seeking truth, and so everything is up for discussion, and if you disagree, you come out with reasons why somebody else's idea is bad, and you articulate the reasons, and through that debate process you learn more, you become more enlightened. And universities have completely gone down the toilet. But how did that happen? A big part of it is it's the people within. The system itself was changed. Now, in that example, it was changed for the worse. But and I agree with your point, Tamara, that yes, there are systems in place for sure, and even every political party, whether it's the Conservatives or anybody else, they've got their own system, so to speak. Right. But the system is made up out of people, right? So it's still a good reason to get involved because you could change, systems do change depending on who is in that, right? Or you could take, for example, a church. Like a church could be like one kind of church in the year 2000, but then in 2010, maybe they're a very different church, for better or for worse, because of the people that are going there, right? So the other thing about being a member of a political party is you actually have, you get to decide who makes it onto the ballot in the general election. This is a huge power. So if, let's say you live in somewhere in Canada and the Conservative Party is very strong in your area, right? Well, the Conservatives have their own nomination race. It's like a mini election. And if you're a Conservative Party member, maybe you got two people running. One of them's really good, really solid, pro-freedom. The other one's a schmuck, opportunist, not that principled, just wants to be an MP. If you're a member of the party, you can vote for the good guy so that he can make it onto the ballot. And so you have way more power than your average voter because you actually have a say in who makes it onto the ballot. And this holds true federally and provincially for your provincial parties. So I do advocate for join a political party. You know, if you hate all of them, pick the one you hate the least. Spend your $10 and become a member.
But you know what? I agree with you, John. But looking in Alberta, the best example of a grass movement change to an established party was Take Back Alberta. You know, look at what they did, what they accomplished.
But they worked within the political party to get Jason out and to put Danielle in.
Right.
But they did that because they were able to do that because they were party members. If Take Back Alberta was sort of its own group with its own membership, if those people hadn't taken out a membership in the United Conservative Party, then Take Back Alberta would have achieved nothing. They achieved it because people took out a membership in the political party.
And it was a very strong thing. Now, it's got to go another level now. It now has to get to the point where it's not just about, okay, I'm gonna upset the incumbent, put in who I want. Now it has to be, hey, we put you there for a reason. Okay, so act accordingly. So it has to keep going. Like, this is what Evan Chaput always says. Democracy is very hard. It's a really, I would say I'm not gonna say
like a marriage.
But
it's a work in progress.
It's a marriage.
It's a work in progress.
Right? Absolutely.
There's beautiful things, there's crazy things. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And look at this new mutt that they've got out in, Nova Scotia, who just crossed the aisle and joined the Liberals. Right? And we've got this mutt doing this. There's rumor has it, there's two more that are considering doing it as well. And if they do, we now have a Mark Carney with a majority government that nobody in this country wanted. Nobody elected.
Nobody.
And so this is why I say there's more work to do within the parties because, and the system, because in my view, it's clear to me, I think it's a major catastrophic flaw in our system of government where you're just allowed to join the other party, screw your constituents. You should have to resign and then run in a by-election to get your seat back.
That's it right there, though. The key figure about that right now is it's two parties that run this country right now, and you vote for the party instead of voting that independent MP in your district, and that the MP then represents you in the House of Commons. They represent the party, and I think that system's flawed and needs to be looked at.
I mean, look, absolutely. We all understand the limits of a parliamentary system, and in the United States, it's a lot different. Is it better for worse? I don't know, but my mother. In the 60s, she was a bank teller, and she complained about her wages. She's like, how do I get more, how do I raise my wage? And her father, who was the head of the Stelco union, said, well, form a union. And she did. Now, I don't know how to form a union, but my mother at, 27 or whatever, formed a union. And she organized all the women tellers, and she went to her, to the board and said, we're a union now, and I'm going to negotiate. I'm going to bargain for more money. And so that's the example I give. If you want something, you got to go organize and get it. No one's going to give it to you. People are going to tell you no. People are going to tell you you can't do it. You're going to fail, and it's going to be hard. But that's all you can do. Otherwise, you're just going to have to take a lower wage. So you got to make that's my example. That's every time I feel down and I can't, this can't be done. That's what I go back to. So I've seen it done. So you gotta.
That's amazing.
Just gotta get up and do it. If she can, you can. That's
absolutely.
Yeah, and look at Matt Strauss. I just saw the comment there. Matt Strauss was a doctor who the CPSO was targeting him and trying to destroy everything that he stood for and what they trained him to be. And he's now a conservative member of parliament. You got Aaron Gunn. He, great guy, community member exposing the actions of the government. You got Andrew Lawton, who was at the convoy with us, now a federal MP. So it kind of gives you a little bit of hope that, one of the establishment parties is willing to take on people that they would otherwise have considered fringe, right? So that's kind of hopeful that they're taking them in. But to go back to your earlier point, Tamara, I really hope that guys like that can go into the system and improve the system, as opposed to they go into the system and they get crushed by the system.
Right.
And that's where, if they're willing to stick their neck out and go and fight for us, then we have to get involved and get their back, and to tell the party, you're not gonna do that to these guys, right? And to go to your point, John, yeah, you got to get involved. You have to get involved. You just can't sit back and wait for some political messiah to show up and make everything great. It doesn't work. It just doesn't. We have to do it. Without,
and that's the thing. I think a lot of Canadians, as even we've experienced, they're waiting for a savior. They're waiting for somebody that's going to come in and swoop it all. But the responsibility lies with us all. If we don't stay vigilant with our freedoms, they're going to try and take them away, just as we've seen. I mean, that's human nature. That's what's been happening since the beginning of time. And I think, we can blame Mark Carney, we can blame Pierre Poilievre, we can blame Justin Trudeau. But I've always maintained that the fact of the matter is that Canadians have let so much stuff happen because we are passive and we all want to believe that our government has our best interests at heart and they would never lie to us. And, so you know what I mean? You know where I'm going with that, right? So, I just lost my train of thought, which happens completely all the time. What was I saying?
Get organized.
Get organized. Take better notes. But yeah, exactly. I don't want to sound black-pilled. I agree that people need to get involved. I'm so happy to see Aaron and Andrew and Matt Strauss and some really great MPs that have been elected, and so that gives me hope. For sure, that gives me hope. But again, we have to take responsibility. Canadians have played a big part in. We are all individually and collectively the product of the choices we make. It is my philosophy, and so. If we've let it get this bad, or maybe not have let it get this bad, but it has gotten to a very serious point in Canada. We know that with the same numbers coming together, that we can still make a difference in some way. You just got to find something that you're interested in, you feel passionate about, and get behind it.
Can anybody give me updates on the travel mandates appeal that was in process here? Was it last week, I believe?
With Carl. And I can't believe I just lost his name.
Sean.
The Lingus case. Yeah.
Yes.
Sean Rickard. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I followed it a little bit. I didn't have a chance to sit in on the hearing. I know the hearing was just a few days ago, but I actually don't know. Things kind of happened in our lives the last few days, so I've been busy talking to all my lawyer friends and,
I've been trucking.
I don't know what the outcome is either, but I do know that they were pretty active on social media, giving out the login codes and everything like that, and it was extremely well attended on Zoom, from my understanding. But I don't know what the result was, or if it was, no offense to the lawyers, a lot of lawyers speak, that everyone just kind of went get to the ending. So I don't know.
Some of these court cases, they, even when there's a loss, there's still good that comes out of it. like the Justice Center provided lawyers for Brian Peckford, and there were 4 different court actions and many good people involved in addition to the Justice Center. The government officials, when they were cross-examined, they admitted under oath that there was no medical or scientific basis for the travel mandates. There was no medical reason to bar somebody who didn't get injected from getting onto an airplane. And this is something that came out that, apart from a court action, there's no way that the Prime Minister or any politician would admit at a news conference that there's no medical basis for their repressive human rights violations. But yet in the court action, because people are being questioned under oath, which doesn't provide an absolute guarantee against lying, but it does reduce the amount of lying quite a lot when people are sworn in and they've promised to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help them God. And you can be in serious trouble if you get caught lying, in a court action. So in that court action, you have bureaucrats saying, no, there was no medical basis, there was no scientific basis for keeping millions of Canadians off of airplanes and trains. So there's really good things that come out of these court cases, even when we lose, in terms of informing the public and getting some transparency and even some accountability, not as much as we want, but we get some accountability through them.
Well, you know, an interesting thing about that particular case, so the day that we, at the convoy, actually on the day that Trudeau invoked the Emergencies Act, which was Valentine's Day because of how much he loves us all, in that conversation that we had with him, and I don't know if you remember this, Tamara, but it was very, very specific. And Brian Peckford had said to me, to all of us, he said, look, we considered even a pandemic, because Section 6, the mobility rights, are exempt from Section 1 and all of the other restrictions. He said, we even considered a pandemic, and we did not believe that that was justification to stop people from traveling interprovincially or in and out of their country. It was a bridge too far for the people that drafted that. And he said, they specifically talked about pandemics, and they said it still wasn't a good enough reason. So, you know, if the people who framed this and created the charter believed that to be true, then it's amazing to me that a judge would say, oh, that's moot, that's no longer, that's not a valid argument. It's like, wait a minute, you've actually just fundamentally done damage to the charter itself. And I think it personally was, this is my belief, is that there was no judge in this country that wanted to have Brian Peckford come into their courtroom and try to tell Brian Peckford about the charter. You know, like, I don't think there's a single judge in this country that wanted to face him in a courtroom, and they were looking at any excuse to say that, oh, well, okay, well, if that's how you write it or wrote it, then I guess you know what you're talking about. I'm just an interpreter. So
You remember our courtroom when our Crown prosecutor didn't know who Brian Peckford was, which I will keep bringing that point up because I find it quite embarrassing. Adam, were you there that day? Mark?
I don't believe I was. That might have been Alan.
Yeah, no, I think that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Maybe Mark was there.
Yes.
But the judges are a product of culture. They were corrupted by fear. It's the title of a book I wrote about these court cases. Yeah. The judges were so afraid that they actually, in some cases, they just wrote the media narrative into their court rulings. We had a case in Manitoba challenging the lockdowns in Manitoba, and the judge wrote in his judgment that COVID is unprecedented and it's the worst pandemic in the century. Well, COVID's not unprecedented. The Spanish flu of 1918 was far worse, far more deadly. And even in the past century, the Asian flu of 1957, the Hong Kong flu of 1968, both of those were more deadly than COVID. They were both global pandemics. So the judge is writing a false assertion into his court ruling, and there's just no evidence to support it. But the judges were corrupted by fear, and the judges are a product of our culture. So we're going to win in the end when we change the culture, because it will trickle up to the law societies, the law schools, the lawyers, the prosecutors, the police, and the judges, and the politicians of all parties. That culture is going to trickle up, and That's why, even if things get worse in the short run, which they may, we're on track to win in the end, because truth always vanquishes the lie.
I agree. And by the way, I was just talking to somebody yesterday, John, that was reading Corrupted by Fear, and they had high praise for it. I think it might have been my dad, actually.
Oh.
Yes.
I asked a question, and any employers can answer this. What is your thought on the subject specifically related to judges regarding judicial notice? And the reason I ask this question is, I view that we have three branches of government for a reason, for checks and balances. But when a judge gives judicial notice on something that affects the rights and freedoms of every Canadian in this country, don't you think that the judges had a responsibility to be the check and balance when it was so important in this particular case? This is something that I can't get a lot of agreement on with any lawyer. Like, I've had a lot of different opinions on this, but I think it's important to kind of pick away at this idea that far too many judges took judicial notice with the actual government, with the evidence that they just sided with the government. They didn't want to look at the evidence. And so one of the questions I'm seeing in the thing is, what is judicial notice? So I'm going to throw it out to anyone who wants to take a swing at that.
It's 11:11. Make a wish, everybody.
Go ahead.
Judicial notice it's a tool in the judge's toolbox, and like any tool, it can be used for good or evil. You can use a hammer to pound some nails into a piece of wood. Conceivably, you could use a hammer to kill somebody. So judicial notice is supposed to be used only in a situation where the fact is not disputed by reasonable people, and it can be verified by immediate access to sources of indisputable accuracy. So, for example, if somebody walks into court and says the earth is flat, it's not round, and I've got all these witnesses, and I want to take up a whole bunch of court time to prove that the world is flat, not round. The judge can take judicial notice and say,
Chris Sky wanted to go for mayor.
Resources on this, the earth is round. Get on with your other arguments, because we're not getting into this.
This guy committed suicide.
Judicial
fucking 40-year-old fucking went to
It's
mayor.
just a tool, can be used for good or evil. Now, it was used for evil. For example, Justice McGaw in Saskatchewan, in a case involving injecting a 12-year-old girl with the COVID vaccine against her will and against her mother's will, and he actually said. He took judicial notice saying that the vaccine is safe and effective for adults and children. And we know this to be true because the Saskatchewan Health Authority and Health Canada have said so. Now, that's just absolutely obscene. That is an abuse of a legitimate tool because the government...
Thanks, Barber. God bless you. Thank you, Rose Clark. God bless you. I enjoy to be honest, fucking guy.
You and I have been given a gift. Okay, we have to do something with it, like
I don't care anymore.
hand modeling, huh? Or magic. And NASA's gonna want to talk to us. I figured that. Whoa. We can have our own show. We can clap our hands together. People will.
Days of Our Lives. Yeah. Cali.
This hand is yours.
California.
This hand is mine.
California.
Oh wait, that's your hand.
No,
wait, it's mine. That's a big.
Watch their art. Freedom. Okay, freedom. I'll go watch 10-hour Charlie.
right, big ups everybody in the chat. We're live. Saturday, October the 14th. Quite a wet Saturday, so welcome everybody in the chat.
Hey, guy.
And thanks for sticking around. And we are convoying on the way to Ottawa for various reasons, of course. But anyhow, so I'm just at the one of the meetup spots. Of course, the convoy left Windsor around 7 in the morning or something like that. So we're just at the GO station here in Hamilton, and I'll flip the camera momentarily. We're in Hamilton right now at one of the meetup spots, and we will continue along the way until we do reach the final destination, which is going to be the
Yeah, my boy
camp
Robin
that
Hood live
there currently
is
of course,
on.
Save the
Robin
Children.
Hood.
A lot of people are already there. They've been there for the past 2 weeks. So
Hi,
we're going
Robin
there,
Hood.
and there's going to be lots of things to come.
Good job,
some
guys.
coming
Turkish,
weekend and week.
turquoise
So we are
nail.
going to arrive in Ottawa tonight.
Let's play some Destiny.
And right now, currently in the parking lot,
Oh,
there is
fuck,
a
you got
good
me.
number of people here anyway. I'm just gotta
Okay,
pay
I'll
attention
put on
to
this
what's going on.
one.
Let me flip the camera anyway.
Yup.
Show you what's going on here.
I turned my
Looks like
phone
some
off.
people are already, looks like they're rolling out. So I'm assuming if that's the case, then we're going to be rolling. Let me just move
I
over
turned
here.
my phone off.
You can hear the horns going.
Yeah,
Cheers, everybody in the
birds.
chat.
Okay. Who are we facing?
Right. So the next meetup spot
Hong Kong.
is going to be in
I get yours. Oh,
Newcastle.
who said they needed help with that dungeon conquest? I forgot. What's your name? Oh, Poppin' Shot. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, if I have time, I'm gonna help you. If I don't, I'm not gonna help.
Of course, we all know her from years and
Sometimes I don't have time, man.
Yeah, cheers,
So I
everybody in
can't
the
help
chat.
them.
So I've got my
Are we ready for Tuesday? Big day
most,
Tuesday.
it's going to read most of the important comments. It misses a lot when there's a lot there. So, but yeah, I'm going to be just tailing. I'm going to be tailing behind.
Okay.
And that's why I just
Tomorrow's the
waved to
15th. Good.
to the other crowd there. So we're yeah. If I missed your comment, I do apologize.
That's okay.
But yeah, I'm going to be the
I
app is
go
reading it
sit
in
in
my
my
ear.
room.
So actually, let me just turn that on. All right. Hey, Robert Mack, how you doing?
I saw Robert Mac.
All right. 700 people in the chat. Hit the thumbs
Yeah.
up, guys. Thank you so much. It is a wet Saturday.
Yeah, here too. It's slippery. Be careful.
So yeah, quite rainy. All right.
Hey, my boy Frosted Archer's on. Fuck, I lied to you guys. I charged my headsets, guys. It's dead.
Like I was saying, left Windsor. And wow, I'm not sure how that
Hey,
went
guy,
because,
King's Kid is on here.
I don't really know any other live streamers that are live. I mean, sure, there's people that are
Pulse rifle.
live, you know, on Facebook and stuff like that that I may or may not be connected to, but I didn't see.
Yeah, you're gonna watch my what's that show called? Young and the Restless. Yeah, this guy dating 3 women. You're sick. Why you date 3 women? You're fucked in the head.
Covering this, so I figured, you know what, it's
Don't date 3 fucking women. What the fuck is wrong with you?
following I have that I do
Yeah, at 4 o'clock. Yeah, you know what?
go the whole trip, and I'm going to be out in Ottawa.
You guy date 3 women.
Definitely for
Fucking,
the
you're
weekend
fucked,
and
man.
possibly more. So we'll see how that goes. Queenie, how you doing?
I talk Queenie.
Hey, Queenie, how you doing? Yeah, of course, Queenie, you're free. Mr. Sunshine Baby in the house, how you doing?
Sunshine
Yeah, Queenie, I couldn't see anybody else that was live coming from the West End. But,
I got the same.
yeah, they just, I know rollout was 11:45 from Hamilton, Burlington here. But, yeah, I wasn't sure if
Travel funds from Hamilton. Fuck, I forgot, man. He's from Ontario.
maybe this is that. I think maybe.
Turquoise, get my wrist. Thank you, bud.
But I was a little bit late.
Down left side.
Here, of course, traffic is awful as it always is.
Left side, pop in.
Cheers. Good to see everybody in the
Cheers.
chat.
Boom.
Summer Blossom, how you doing? Yeah, like I said, it is quite difficult.
Left side.
Obviously, I'm trying to read comments, but it is.
Yeah, no, he got this. That's it.
I'm multitasking. It's reading in my ear with the Bluetooth. And of course, obviously, Super Chats, it's going to read in my ear.
Yeah, they sent me on Facebook Messenger if I want to recycle my phone. I said, fuck off, no.
Good to see everybody, and yeah. Orchidilly in the house. Oh, damn, it's
You fucking guy, man.
Alright, so, hopefully hopefully I don't...
Is this guy Croatian, Vers? Vers 1988. Maybe he's Croatian or Serbian. I don't know.
Yeah, crazy weather here.
Maybe he Croatian. He sounds fucking Croatian. Hi people on my stream. 3? What? Yeah, Travel Fun 69 guy. Stay inside.
Yeah, so like I said, the next station is, or the next stop will be Newcastle. Exit 400 and something, 440, I think. Something like that. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. I
Get him.
believe we're taking
Yes, I got him.
Okay, yeah. Can't miss the flags, of course.
Oh,
Imagine there'll be
I
some
got me.
traffic, so yeah, as long as everybody's somewhat in line.
Chucky, come on,
information, then
that's
it's
good. Machine
I
gun.
don't. I didn't bring a Canadian flag or anything on my. I do have some stuff, but nothing high quality, of course. I'm gonna have to get something anyway to put on my car because I'm just right now
get
I'm pretty
finish.
much incognito. Yeah, I got nothing durable enough that will stay on my damn car, but I have to get something better than that.
You have to read the
So,
film.
but anyway, I'm just in the mix here. Everybody's just cutting in
My
line.
boy Elijah's on.
There's
Oh,
one or two
fuck.
people behind me somewhere.
GG.
They were pulling a trailer. I think they might be. They're quite behind. I don't know if they better catch up, but I mean, everybody, no matter
next
what,
game,
everybody
boys.
knows where we're going. We have the itinerary. And
Fine.
yeah, we're obviously following the flag in front of me here. We got lot of decorated vehicles. What does Queen say? We're having a huge pig roast tonight.
Fringe. Fringe
Yes,
roast.
nice. And hopefully,
Fringe.
yes, hopefully the campfire's going. There's it is quite crappy weather, but that's right. Put the 4-ways on. Absolutely, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
What if my
If your car works and you good. If it doesn't, then it's fucking for nothing. So you can have one, you know. Yeah, I'll drop out your resume. Yeah, I'll give you this resume. Then I'm gonna give you that resume. Yeah, fuck you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. You just have to turn. You gotta pop the 4-ways off. All right, there we go. We got her ready. That way, people behind, because it's awful weather. It's hard to see. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. I'm not sure how many thumbs up
I gave you
we got.
thumbs up, guy.
We got, wow, almost 500 thumbs up. We just started, guys. Under 10 minutes. That's a new record for a while. Cheers, guys.
That's it.
I do apologize about the view. I got the once it stops raining. It's not supposed to rain all day, but
Here, rain and sleet and snow.
once the weather clears up. In a little bit. It looks like it might be clearing soon, but yeah, weather is quite awful right now.
You're terrible, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for Tuesday. Tuesday is the fucking Iron Banner and this fucking dungeon.
I didn't actually even check the weather report. I was a little shocked that it's raining this much anyway. But yeah. Hey Kim, how you doing?
Hi Kim.
It's not like yeah. Cheers, guys.
Hi Kim.
Glad to see everybody in the chat.
That's it.
And that's awesome, guys. 1.1K as we are going eastbound.
1.1 thousand.
Next stop is Newcastle. So we're still now we're in Mississauga. Mississauga, Appleby line on the QEW. Alright, we got some flags, we got some vehicles behind me. I know you guys can't see. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can flip the camera. I don't know if you can see through my windshield or not.
Yeah, I can see.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so
right.
yeah,
right.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this thing down. It's like reading the comments in my.
Guy.
So I'm trying to talk and listen to the comments at the same time. It's quite a multitasking situation.
Yeah, well, it is.
So you can see behind me, we got looks like we got a white van, and there's some more people behind them.
And this guy, other guy on Facebook attacking Pat King now. You guys are fucking dumb, you dumb. Stupid.
Michelle from EPCOR here.
Fucking attack Pat King, you fuck you bitch.
Return from a sunny vacation is stress. But cold temperatures can cause water
Why are you attacking Pat King?
inside your house and out. You can
You
lower
fuck
your risk
you.
with a few simple steps.
Don't attack
Even
Pat
not.
King.
Ask your house sitter to run the taps. Insulate lines along
King is
exterior
good guy.
walls. And shut off outdoor hoses before winter. Small steps now save big headaches.
Pat King is a good man.
A note from your neighbors at EPCOR.
Vehicles, and I would say I'm more near the back of the line, but yeah. All right, wonder if anybody's got their. Okay, we got.
Do not attack Pat King. Don't attack Pat King.
If I'm missing comments and stuff, okay, we gotta get over. All right.
Pat King is a good guy.
Right.
Do not attack Pat King.
Okay, we got the 4 ways on. See if everybody's got the. If everybody's driving with that. Yeah, it's crazy. Skater dude, how you doing? Gonna have to. Reese TV, how you doing? Pay attention to
What's wrong with you people fucking?
1,000 in the chat. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Thank you so much for joining in today on this Saturday. And yeah, let the mods
Fucking
let the chat
attacking
flow
Pat King like he's some sort of criminal.
You know, going against you to
Fucking
terms
stupid
and service
idiot.
or harassment or anything like that. Other than that, if people are saying, you know, hey, I don't like this, I don't agree with this, that's okay. We need their opinion too. So yeah, welcome everybody
Yeah,
in
it's
the
it.
chat. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. No passengers with me. No. I saw that, Jeff. No.
You're by yourself.
All right. Try to get a peek around this to see if we're.
How did he get me with this fucking thing, man? Fucking.
Then we all become
But this
on the line. Not like
stupid,
we
man.
don't know where we're going anyway, but yeah.
What the Michaela, you sent me an invite. Fucking, I didn't even make it in time to
There's a
you.
few different ways. Obviously, I don't believe anybody's using
You
the full
gotta
70
fucking,
there, but Greg says, where did the convoy start? It's
Go get your invite, man.
that's
I'm playing with some Serbian guy now.
from the west.
Burrs 1988. He looks like he's from Serbia or fucking Kosovo. I don't know.
That's sort of what, from my understanding.
Serbian name or something. I don't know.
But people have been going.
Yeah, this guy sounds so like he's from Serbia.
All the way from BC, people traveled. Most of those people are already at
Definitely
camp.
Destiny.
Like Queenie, and Queenie was like the first.
Yeah,
Queenie
res?
was the first, for
Stop,
sure.
sorry, get res.
She was like literally
Get my
waiting
res,
for
please.
everybody
Please,
to,
get my res. Thank you.
to arrive. All right, so we're
Give my res.
going to try to
Thank you.
pick up the pace here. We've fallen behind here, as I see.
Let me get some of that special, please.
All right,
Thank you.
here we go. We're trying to gain some traction here and
Yeah,
get
that's
ahead. I can see the 4 ways, so I'm we're flying here, trying to get around this dump truck
Please
here.
have shield. Good.
Hate to do that to the people behind me, but yeah, it is what it is. I got my 4 ways on, and unless I'm making a lane change. Hey, Scratchy PPA in the house. How you doing? All right, we are back in formation. All right, there we go. Kush Mason with the first super chat of the day, $6.99.
I love this
It's
guy.
nice ahead in Brighton. Thank you so much for that super chat. Not necessary,
I
very
like
much
this guy.
appreciated.
He's so funny.
Don't know why my buttons aren't working there. All right, there we go. Wow, thank you so much. Hey, big ups, man. Thanks so much for that.
They have my boy Silver Surfer's on. Fuck yeah, man. I like these guys.
And they caught up behind me as well. Yes, 1.3K watching. That's amazing. This is
Have my other boy on, Elijah?
Coach Mason super chatted $5.18. It's
$5.
nice ahead in Brighton.
Thanks, man. Since I've had in quite some time. Queenie with the super chat.
Queenie with
Much
super
love, gentlemen.
chats.
I have front row parking
Fuck this
for
dude,
you
man.
beside me, so
He
don't have
fucking
to walk
nailed me fucking
far
with
from
this
VIP.
stupid
Thanks so
thing.
much. It's packed. Can't wait
Astro,
to
get my
to
res, or
see
last
you.
week.
Yeah, Loretta's
Thank
coming
you.
too as well. That's right. We're going to see
Back,
her in
in the back spawn.
Newmarket, in
Good
Newcastle.
stuff, guys.
Queenie, thanks for the super chat. Not necessarily
Left
very
side.
much appreciated. Thanks so much.
That's it. I got a good retail tail now, fucking. They can't fuck around with me.
That took off and has been talking about this movement for a long time.
Now they can't fuck around once I got a good retail tail. That's it.
Great to see more waves of people that are coming in support. And yeah, no matter what you believe in this crazy time, you know, something has to be done. I mean, it's out of hand. And, you know, let's save,
keep on ranking up.
Let's save our kids, save the children, absolutely, 100%, no matter what you believe in. And this is more or less like, you know,
I got the challenge complete. I'm so happy. Yes.
To the public,
yes, my favorite challenge completed. Oh,
However,
I love that one.
And right from the get-go, it never was.
Keep on going.
This is, and, you know, any of the Freedom Convoy, even back years ago, it wasn't a left or right thing. Obviously, predominant is conservative. I mean, we just know that's the typical.
I got my challenge
mindset.
completed.
But now it's, you know, now
Where
it's time
is
to wake up, Canada, wake
the
up
other
world.
one?
This
What
is
that I supposed to
the
do?
real deal. It matters to stand up for your freedom, no matter what side of the
Oh,
fence
actually,
you're
no,
on.
I got that
Because
one
let's
too.
face it,
That one done.
left or right, politics is all corrupt. They're all messed up, and they're all puppets, right? So, but you know, it's just the mindset. Mr. Sunshine,
My boy popping shots. I gonna help you today if I can. If not, I go tomorrow to help you, man. I do my best, you know. You said you had some sort of conquest you gotta do in a PvE, man. I'll see if I can help you today, man. If I have time.
It's a daily.
You know, you're my buddy.
Daily march. There might be some new things coming. I'm
I'll
not
see
really
if I
sure,
can
but
help you
will
today
get
if I got
updated
time.
tonight.
I'm gonna try my best.
Now, since it's gone public,
Yeah, I'll see if I can help you. I want to help you do the conquest, you know.
you can assume that there's going to be a very, very good.
Yeah, for Tuesday, because
turnout.
Tuesday's a big day. Big day, Iron Banner.
Monday morning,
And
as I would
Dungeon,
imagine.
they say.
They might even do it tomorrow, Sunday, but
They got the XO14 vehicle. Oh, I like this vehicle. This guy right here.
you know,
Devil's Ruin got a new weapon ornament too. I'm gonna stack up all my red dust.
So, yeah, I'm probably
I'm
going
gonna
to
stack
take off
up.
work for that to make sure that I'm there, you know, for the at least.
I'm just gonna do comp today, I don't care.
You know,
Hey, Goran, you lie. Oh, Goran, hey, Sylvia.
You know,
Hey, Goran, ja, možda budete fucking sata. Actually, no. Actually, no. My boy is Belgrade, no.
Breeze TV with the 10 Canadian. Thank you so much. On the road to freedom. Honk, honk, let's go. Thank you so much, Breeze TV. Big supporter of the channel.
My boy is Belgrade,
Very much
so.
appreciated. Thank you so much for that. All right, so we are. Okay.
Where's 1988? That's another. I think Toyo was Priatel is Goran. Yeah, Toyo would need a Priatel.
Yes, that's right. Canada, let's go. Yeah, that's right. We're here until it's over. That's right. Until one or the other. That's right. That's
Here we
right.
go
It's
again,
an
so
ongoing
bike
thing.
team.
It's not a weekend thing.
Yeah, here we go again.
It's just that this weekend, particularly tonight,
Just having
a
some
lot
fun
more
with
people
chill gamer.
have gathered.
Where's the guys coming in the back? Oh, good one.
So there's going to be a crap load of people.
Can you get my res, Cole?
Joining the
Thank you, man.
fight. And
Thanks for the res, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
this whole thing, of course, in the group chats and stuff that was going on about carpooling. So this is one of those. This is a few of many.
The ace of spades in the back, left side, Hunter. Pushing you guys in middle.
That's fine, no problem, no rush. Whenever you can, of course, get down there.
Go on left side.
Because we do need numbers. We need a lot of people.
No, I want to see
Kevin, how you doing? And once again, like I said, I do apologize. There's so many people in the chat. 1.7, 1,700 people in the chat, and the chat is going quite.
Two reses down, Hope, and the other guys left side res.
It's reading into my Bluetooth here. It's only picking and choosing comments at random, and then it reads the super chats to my ear. But
Hope, I'll get your res, man. I'll get your res. I'll get your res. Hope, can you get his res? I'll get him. I got him. I got him on. Did they get him? Butter on 8. That's it.
It's looks like the rain is slowing down a bit, so we get a little bit better view.
Oh, them people heavy ammo all the time.
How's this? I've got a wider view right now on the so you can see all the road, but I can zoom
200s on 8.
I don't know if that's necessary or not, but how's the view? I wonder if I should try to see if I can zoom in a little bit more and get out of the. Maybe I
Cool, can you get his rest, man? You're on beat.
That's there. Okay. Maybe
Oh,
that
you
looks
died,
better.
you know,
How's that?
okay.
What do you guys think? A little bit better? Get now you don't have to see the hood.
They're
of
cupping,
my,
eh?
the hood of my car. Maybe that's a little bit better. We'll see.
They're gonna beat this
Ed
guy.
Curry, how you doing? Thanks so much for that.
No, fuck, I couldn't, man.
Hey,
You gotta push the B.
Is that a little bit
2
better,
guy,
guys?
200 on
If
B.
that's a little bit better, then I'll put a little note and I'll make a note of that for next
100's
time.
pushing C.
I just have to adjust the camera a little bit better there. Yeah, it's a little better.
C
Okay,
spawn?
beautiful. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good news. That is great news. Great news.
Oh, fuck, man.
All right. Now, obviously, the glare or anything like that off the window I can't do, but yeah, I think it's a little bit better right now. All right. So I
C-spawn,
can't
C-spawn.
even get
Left side.
get a count of how many people. There is. Well, there's 11.
They're fucking 300s here, my goodness.
At least 3 people
Oh, jeez.
behind me. I'm
Good
near
job,
the
Cool.
end.
That's it.
As we go along, there's going to be a lot of people in Newcastle meeting up. That for sure, I do know. Yeah, Queenie's doing some great work. That's right, she's been live
Yeah,
every
these
day.
guys would fucking, you really play com fucking hell about the bus, man.
Anna Curry super chatted $7.41. Go for freedom.
Yep. Thanks, Anna Curry. That's right. Lexus P in the house. Yeah, thanks everybody popping in. 1,900 people in the chat.
Here, man.
Like I said,
We
I
got
haven't
it,
had
boy.
this many people
I
in the
need you.
chat. Probably
Go
since
back, got you, man.
the original Freedom Convoy from a long time ago, of course, a few years ago.
Oh, fuck.
But thanks, guys.
Let me get that special one.
Super chat. Oh, hey, first time super chatting, Ingrid Kerber. Thank you so much for the 10 Canadians. Your very first time super chatting on this channel. Thank you so much for that. Not necessary, very much appreciated.
Fucking
Thank you
guy
so
with
much.
Thunderlord, yo. Fucking Lati.
Thank you so much for that.
You're pushing B? 200.
When you're first time super chatter on the channel that
That's okay. If we lose game, doesn't matter. We lose, we win.
and also
One
another
win, one
super
loss. Big
chatter,
deal.
it
Who
looks
cares?
like Samuel Darling with the $27.99 on the iPhone. Big ups, thank you so much. I'm with my brothers and sisters.
Fuck, man. This guy again, man.
That's
Yo.
absolutely not necessary. Very much appreciated, Samuel. Thank you so much for that. First time super chatter on this channel too as well. Thank you so much for that. 2,000 people in the chat.
Wow.
Like, share, and subscribe. And once again, just so you know, obviously we got good internet connection now. As we start to go eastbound, just keep in mind anything can happen. There are a couple of dead zones. So with that
It's okay,
being
guys.
said,
If we lose this one, don't worry about it.
if I lose connection or the
Don't worry about it. It's a GG anyway.
$20.74. I'm with my brothers and sisters.
Yeah, big ups,
You win one, you lose one, don't worry about it. You might want to do it. It's okay. It's fucking cool.
So if the stream does go
Competitive.
down, don't worry. It'll be back up in about 5 or 10 minutes. I will restart and start a new stream immediately. So that's just FYI. If anybody in the chat is just wondering, like, hey, what happens if my stream goes down? It'll take 5 or 10 minutes. I will restart another stream and I'll be live again as soon as I get connection. The last time I did this drive, I think I did the whole drive without losing the stream.
Compass,
But I was using a different platform. I'm now using Prism. Prism will hold it for a little bit, but not.
Prism's good too, I think.
It will hold it longer than the YouTube app, but yeah. So just mental note. Just if we do go down, we will be back up and running. And you may not get the notification if I go live again. Just a refresh, check check the Travel Fund 69 page.
Prison,
just to see
fuck.
if
I think I'd rather have prison
yeah,
than
just,
YouTube. Fuck YouTube,
FYI,
stupid. I can't stand
I
YouTube
figured I'd
anymore.
put that out there right now while you
I
guys are
wouldn't
in the
delete
chat
YouTube
now.
and
So,
download prison.
yeah,
Fucking
hopefully we don't go
bullshit.
down. I want to keep it running all the way to the time
I
that I
don't want
get
fucking YouTube no more.
get to the camp. But anyhow, anything can happen. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Yes.
What map is it? No, no. Which map is this one again? Oh, this one.
Hit the thumbs up, guys. We've got 1,100 thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, and believe me, it helps YouTube.
Look at my triumphs. I'm so behind. I'm like 3,500 out of 20,000.
All right.
It's fucking crazy.
Thank you, guys.
I'm way behind in my triumphs.
Wow, chat is just flying today. Tony Montana, how you doing?
Fucking triumphs.
It's pretty good. Looks like
that's all good.
coming.
What's going on? I think my triumph score is low because I haven't done no fucking PvE in a while. It's whatever.
We're getting a little bit better weather. It's still a little bit cloudy, but yeah.
Who fucking cares? PvE is just fucking if you have time and people to play with. Fucking sometimes you know.
Exactly. Bottles of beer. Slow burner big ups.
Albert Mason fight. Where's my other buddy, Baba Yaga? I like that guy in the relative.
Yeah, how you doing? It's Save the Children.
This guy fucking relegated with the big Baba
It's
Yaga.
that, and it's a little bit of everything. Everything what's going on in Canada, of course.
Fucking Baba Yaga.
Justice. Okay, I think we're good.
Fuck me. What's that called? KPT. I don't know what policy. Give me a wrist, guy.
How's the camera angle there? I think just trying to adjust it a little bit more. You can't really get.
Iron Guardian, man. You ready for banner?
Unless I zoom in a bit more.
Iron Lord ready for banner. Star Wars too. Fucking.
I think we're pretty good right now. I think we're probably pretty good right now. All right.
Get the hell out of here, bud. Baba Hotep, that's another good name. Fucking. Where's your Baba Hotep? Fucking. Where's the Santa Claus guy? Fucking. Play with this guy.
And that is your first time super chatting on this channel. Thank you so much. Not necessary, very much appreciated. Larry, big ups.
Larry.
Thanks so much for that. I'm in your city now.
No, pardon me. Give my wrist. Did you get it? No. Oh, good try, man.
Yeah, how you doing? Wow.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You have 2 seconds to heavy on left side.
Super chatted $10. Safe journey.
Just passing Mississauga.
It's time for 95, 95, 95, 100.
Approaching Toronto. And
I'll get yours first.
Always construction season here. Yeah, so much people in the chat.
Guardian, I got you, man.
2,100 people.
I got you.
1,300 thumbs up. Thanks, guys.
Are you getting res? Oh, fuck, he's half shoes. Watch our hunter's half. Give my res. Res. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Not get it. Very good. Fuck, I'm gonna shot.
It's out of here.
That's okay. Left side. Throw a nade. Right side. Good stuff.
Gotta go around this guy now.
Right side, we getting rest. Fuck, he's done.
That's how you do it.
No, don't push up, don't push up. There's a hunter on B, man.
Oh, wow, hey.
Good, now you get the rest, now you can push up.
Tony B with the $49.99. Not necessary, very much appreciated.
There's two capping, hey.
Jeff, your
It's
channel
fun.
matters, no freedom. Thank you so much. I'm just glad that you can be your eyes and
We're gonna
ears.
beat him. That's it, good.
And show you
Left side.
I can, obviously, when I'm not working. I know sometimes that takes up a good part of my time from YouTube, but one day I'll find a balance. One day I'll find a balance for you.
This is my
Thank you so
balance
much for that.
foundation.
Absolutely not necessary. Very much appreciated. Big ups, Tony B.
Tony B.
Big ups to everybody today. Samuel, big ups. Larry,
Press
big
him on.
ups.
Get,
Everybody,
oh, left side, left side, left side, left
big
side.
ups. Yeah, thanks, Queen.
Right side, right side. No, 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 watch your name, watch your name.
Yeah, Lori Allen in the house.
Good stuff, man. Good, good.
Mario, how you doing, buddy?
Tony B super chatted $49.99. Jeff, your channel meant to go freedom.
Thanks so much.
I got him, I got him. I got the Albert guy, whatever his name is.
It breaks, it breaks, it breaks.
I got him, I got him. Left side, left side.
I like that.
Coming on left.
No farms, no food, no future.
Got him.
Divided we fail.
Another try done, let's
The
go.
back of his window there. That's awesome. Big ups, Joker, how you doing? Martin, big ups. Tyler, how you doing? I'm trying to read as many names as I can, and you know, whether it's talking in my ear there. 2,200 people in the chat.
200's on 8.
1,500 thumbs up. Thank you guys on this lovely Saturday. We've been live for 30 minutes.
Left side.
On the road to Ottawa. And yeah, I'll be out there definitely the weekend and possibly.
I'm gonna watch wrestling. Used to watch Monday Night Wrestling and Friday Night SmackDown. I don't watch this no more too. Fucking, I don't like this wrestling no more.
Immediately go right back. I don't have a very busy week next week for work. So I imagine I'll be able to get right back out to Ottawa and continue to
I
live
watch anime. I fucking anime and fucking.
Nicolino.
Well, not anime no more. This is getting boring too. Fucking. I don't know. Watch more of that Days of Our Lives. Soap opera.
From Mario in the
This guy date 3 women. Fucking. You're fucking stupid. Budala. Fucking.
Very much appreciated. Big ups.
Don't date fucking 3 women.
Nicolino 925 with the 20 pounds. Thank you so much for that. Massive ups. Have to visit Netherlands sometime. Never been.
Where, Montana or Atlanta?
It's been like, I don't even know how long. Over 20 years. I was in England at the time when my brother was there.
Nicolino 925 super chatted $21.18.
Nicolino
Great Mario in the
Alan Washington Splash. That's pretty cool. That
21 bucks, man. I got yours, man.
Wow. All right. What a business that is. Definitely people calling from that.
Wait, no.
Advertising on the truck. Or on the car, rather. Toronto Brad in the
Yeah, I still don't.
I think I saw you there, buddy. The chat is flying. Should I vote for peace? Oh, yeah. People say. What's going on, Brad? How you doing, man?
Tips are GG, Iron Guardian GG, and Persimmon GG.
Oh, man.
Where does this guy get a piece of mind also? Where do you get this? This is nice. Fuck. Where do you get this pulse? He's fucking nice piece of it. I'm gonna have to Google that. That's fucking nice piece of it. How do you get that fucking pulse, man? That's fucking better than the fucking what's the name of the fucking Reddit? I'm gonna have to Google that. Where do you get that fucking? This is a mind pulse? Where do you get this fucking pulse? I need to Google this. I need to Google where you get
All right. Candy that got stomped is here. That's member from the horses. Yeah, she's there. I'll have to meet her too as well. Thanks, Queenie. Thanks for the super chat. Of course, Queenie, not necessary. You know what?
Rocks obscure the mission.
Queenie, not free. Well, I gotta step on it here. I believe we're probably gonna take the 427 going northbound. I would
fucking
believe.
You're gonna be better. I'm gonna get bygones Tuesday. Fucking this fucking.
Lane. Turn my right turn signal on.
Bygones, I'm gonna get Tuesday. Fucking.
All right, yeah. So it appears we're doing 427 north. Because the only other direction would be to go eastbound on the Gardner, northbound on
what's his name?
So we're going northbound on 427. We're gonna go eastbound.
Oh, goal!
on
Yeah, my buddy
all the way
goals
to
on
Newcastle. Stop 440. And that's where we're going to be meeting.
Grunt is on my boy Grunt. Kells. Lou.
Alright. There we go.
Poppin'. I'm gonna send him a whisper. What conquest do you need done? What conquest do you need finished? Conquest. Are you looking to finish? Or are you looking to finish? Or complete today? I think you were doing the I can't remember. You're doing the other one, popping shots, man. Which one are you doing? Which conquest are you talking about, man? I don't remember which conquest you're doing. You're doing a different one. Yeah.
To get eastbound, they totally have to get over.
I forgot which one you're doing. I'm just doing a competitive and fully round.
Of course, they totally gotta get over.
I got this one, fuck, I don't wanna do this one. This fucking thing store. You get a fucking command action handgun and stuff.
So, all good.
I don't want handgun.
Yeah, don't forget to check out my other channels. I do have 3 other channels.
Then this guy also did the other one.
Dropped my work channel there, Dude All Ceiling. That's my construction company.
I didn't finish the Dragon Break
I also do live streams on that as well.
No, this one. I got the Sleepless Rocket one, sure. This one. Poppin' shots, I sent you a message, man. Which one you wanna do, man, later? Send me a message, man. And let me know, man.
Periodically pay attention to make sure we're not,
How's my client doing?
Sometimes it gets finicky and you have to make sure it's charging.
Client did a Pinnacle.
Phone goes dead. That's no good. Alright, so as expected, we're gonna hit traffic while we're passing.
Did they even do the
Toronto, of course, Etobicoke right now.
Hey, my boy Trell is on. Fuck, I like this guy is funny. I love Trell. Fuck, this guy is so funny.
Once we hit Pickering and stuff, I think minimal traffic.
I fucking love Trell.
It'll be clear sailing the entire way.
Trell's another good funny buddy.
I would expect.
He's a funny guy.
Alright, so here we're gonna have to try to
Okay.
get in. Of course, we're all together, so everybody's gonna let us all in here.
Which map is it? This one?
Here.
Okay.
Alright, and we're in. And 4 ways back on. Cheers, guys. Yeah, do apologize once again. I'm missing some of the comments. It's only reading
I just shot
super chats, and it's almost just when it's done reading a comment.
No, don't give his words. Don't give his words. I got it. They're gonna be sniping probably. The guy has sniper.
It's just random comments.
The Britster has a sniper, man. Watch out. That's good. Slow down.
Once again, if we do lose the stream, I will restart in 5 or 10 minutes as soon as I can signal again. I don't expect to lose any kind of signal until for quite some time now. The only time it was a little bit glitchy, I think it was like east of Newcastle, maybe around Port Hope or past that.
Now I got his attention. Got the
some areas where it was a little bit glitchy. But I don't remember losing a stream last time. I think I went the whole way. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hey Chris, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, you're in my ear, I know. You're definitely in my ear. Alright, glad to see we got
hold it down here, hold on, B. No.
So
the guy's speaking middle.
How many to call?
In the trench.
Good question. I
the trench.
Get a chance because I was also late.
That's right.
I didn't get to count how many vehicles were here now.
They're going off of middle.
Right now,
this one.
with also a lot of people carpooling,
Reload.
Just from my eyes, I would say at least 30, 40.
Yeah, I got him tagged, 20.
From the west, from Hamilton, that means from Windsor to here.
That's right.
Now, as we go eastbound, where we've got, I believe, just 2 or 3 more stops anyway. Definitely 2 more. Actually, I think it's Newmarket. I think it's, no, sorry, we do have 3. We're going to be stopping in Newcastle, Newmarket, Newcastle. Then it's going to be a short distance to Port Hope. And then after Port Hope.
Where is he? Oh, fuck, man. I couldn't shoot him, man. Fuck. I should have tried to do my catalyst too.
After Port Hope, then it's going to be Kingston. And then from Kingston,
you 2 guys dead?
We're going all the way to the camp.
I got your rescue. Tin man, go get the special.
Alright, over. There we go. We 2,300 people in the chat. Cheers, guys. Hit the thumbs up.
They're on B spawn.
2,000 thumbs
2
up,
on B.
guys. That's amazing.
Hey, 3 on B. Yeah, 3 on B.
Thank you.
Oh fuck.
WEF is poison. Yeah, I agree with that.
Left side.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you for the rest in.
WEF, WHO, all them.
Rotating B. Rotating B. Rotating off of B.
Love seeing a
Rotate off of B.
fighter says Kim, yes.
That's it.
Ask Keel.
Hunter going to B.
Was that Keel forward?
I got him.
Oh.
Shoot him.
Sheldon,
Good.
Yeah. Long when he passed the Keel and
Give him a
forward
rest.
bridge. Yes, the famous Keel and forward
Thank you.
bridge. Man, remember that? That was jammed. There were so many people during the Freedom Convoy on that bridge that everybody was piled everywhere. I was actually in Pickering. There was only there was like maybe 5 to 10 of us. Yeah, I remember it was a cold day, and I didn't even have any plans to go to Ottawa at that moment on that Thursday. I remember, but because I did have an auction on Saturday, that's what held me back from following the convoy. And so I mean, I had so many people tell me, "Oh, you need to
They're
go."
popping off left side. Left side. There's 2 in the spawn. One Hunter's coming off of B. Hunter's going off of B.
Ottawa that Saturday, and we were there that evening, and that was crazy. That was like
B spawn.
unbelievable.
Capture B.
And I knew from after that.
Gotta capture A first, and then we'll go to B. They're tagged. Nice, nice. I'll get yours.
Gonna be going on.
I'll get yours. You got it. You got it. Okay, good.
All right. Of course, the
Heavy's up middle.
always a parking lot here on the 401. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Our dragon breath. For the dragon.
Okay. 417 is close.
Hunter's coming off the left side.
You need to check that out. Oh, really? Okay.
Left side, left side.
Someone's using Waze.
Oh, he's dead.
Or at least.
We get him, Waze.
I hope they're using Waze because Waze will redirect you if you have to.
Fuck, I didn't kill him.
What are we doing? Are we getting over?
What's up, what did you do?
Okay, well, we got to
7
pick up
over.
pace. Here we go.
7 over. Lucky number 7.
All right, I'm gonna get around this truck. We lose everybody. I know this could have happened. Once we get opened up here, we'll be able
I'm at
to
fucking 50.
reform. This traffic is awful.
My world of the best days.
These hazards back on.
Yeah, damn right, these best days. Fucking 10 GG. No love train.
If someone loses here, they're looking for the 4-way. All right. Okay. Deadshot Gaming in the house. Good to see you.
Gamer.
All right. Hopefully there's enough time for everybody to juice up and get gas. Of course, I'm driving
I'm halfway done my fucking catalyst. Yo, fucking 45% I'll be done. Another 45% over and I'll be done my catalyst for Dragon Breath.
It is truck stops. Like, so there's definitely gonna be gas stations. So I'll probably pull off. I will
I
get
don't want to
gas.
do that dungeon, man. Stupid. Yo, popping shots. Did you text me, man, on that thing?
Chats, 10 hammers.
You need help still, man?
10. Thank you, Canada.
Let me know.
Thank you, truckers. Yes. And John with the 5.
That trucker.
Says if you don't read
Oh, I got it. Sorry.
you don't
Oh,
watch
I got the
TV,
Lord of Wolves, boys.
you're uninformed.
Oh,
If you read
I get all
newspapers
the
and watch
fucking
TV, you are. Oh, hang on, I missed that. You are.
I see another person is using
Yes, that is very
the Lord of Wolves fucking reform fucking. How do you do this?
If you don't read newspapers or don't watch TV, you are uninformed. If you read newspapers and watch TV, you are misinformed.
Okay, that's
Denzel
enough.
Washington.
That is
Super chatted $10. Thank you, Canada. Thank you, truckers.
That's enough for you, bud. I'm gonna watch Monica. Ross.
A professional level mess calls for new action wipes. They don't just disinfect, they scrub with built-in scrubbers that can take on the toughest grease and grime.
Man, I still didn't finish my fucking Taming the Storm, cause man, I'm behind, man. I'm so behind, I'm not even done the stupid 100 remembers. I don't want to do that dumb quest, it's fucking stupid, man. I hate that quest. I don't want to do that, man. Fuck. The other one, the dungeon one has 10 fucking steps, man. Fuck this, man.
my
Are you fucking crazy? I'm gonna do that? Fucking nuts.
I've tried nasal sprays.
Not even this stupid Legacy Lightfall one Under Siege. Fuck that. 21, man. Fuck this. No, fuck already, man. I'm not doing that. Forget it, man.
This cold season,
Fuck
get
it,
number one
man.
doctor recommended Navage. Available
I don't want to do that quest. There's 21 steps in that whole quest. Fuck this.
That's so embarrassing.
And the same with this Warlord's Room dungeon. 9 steps. Are you fucking crazy? You're fucking nuts. I don't want to do 9 quest steps. Fucking.
We're back.
Fuck this, man.
We just ran some errands.
Yeah, now we're earning West checkpoints fast enough to make this
Fuck
castle. This castle.
Nice couch.
Thanks. I thought we were all wearing kilt. Burn faster with the all-new WestJet RBC World Elite MasterCard.
I saw a guy fucking going from fucking Australia fucking in a plane for Christmas. Well, you too, last night. Hey, my boy, Loki's on. Monica.
Key's stuck in the lock. I can fix it. Hold on. Watch out, watch out.
Which map is this? Oh, no, this map. I can't stand this map, man. I'm gonna have to use my, those sweeties. I don't like this map. This map is fucking stupid, man.
Nice job, Joe. You're quite the craftsman.
Yeah, true, be on me. You darling Joey, true, be on me. I like Joey. What the fuck, man? Yo, don't tell me it's another pulse and scouts. Hey. It's all good, I'm gonna switch up.
So, did everything go okay with the annulment?
Sure you got him, man?
No problems. It's all taken care of.
Ross, thank you. Hey, do you guys want to go see a movie?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
I'm gonna get my sweater.
This guy didn't. Oh, what the fuck, man? Did I kill him? Yeah, I did. I'll pop him up, man.
We're still married.
How do you get that fucking rerun? Oh no, you have to have 10 kills in a whole match, man. That's fucking crazy. To get a rerun, you need 10 kills in one match. Fucking crazy. I'm not that good. I'm this guy.
Baby, we're gonna be late for the movie. It's a cab! Taxi!
3 people in my stream. 4 or 5? That's good enough, man. Even if there's 3, I don't care. I'm appreciative of 3 viewers instead of 2 fucking 1 viewer is even better than 2. I don't care how many viewers I have, at least I have some people watching.
All I could hear was 3 divorces! 3 divorces!
If I have some people watching, I'm happy.
Ross Geller, 3 divorces.
Don't be worried about that. Your tombstone can say whatever you want it to say. It can say, Ross Geller, good at marriage.
Get the heavy, man. Heavy's in the middle. They're going off the left side, left spawn. You guys missed heavy, man. What you do?
So, okay, what? You're gonna be married to a girl who doesn't even know about it?
Yeah, don't do these.
Sorry.
And don't date 3 women at the same time. That's fucking disgusting, man. Are you fucking crazy, man? Don't do this. This is sick in the head. There's like fucking guy young and the rest of you look nice, you know. Dressed to impress, but don't date 3 women. Fuck, you're fucked in the head. You like somebody, like the first person. Don't fuck, you know.
Sorry, mix up.
Yeah. This guy fucking didn't die fucking with 2 shots of the nades. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Chronics, I got your issue. No, Oh fuck! Where'd you go? Gotcha. I got your wrist. I got your wrist. Is there one more in the wrist? Yep. Fuck. No. Alright. Ah. Yep. Alright. Two on 8. Shook it back. They'll be on left side. No. Here, I'll get you right now. Okay, you're up, never mind. Left side, watch the left side. There's Hunter peeking on the left side. No. Warlock peeking left. Okay, I got him. Chronix, I'll get you, man. Okay, you're up. Left side, left side, left side. No, 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 no. This good. Oh, fuck. He got me. Three up, 3 up. Heavy's up for 5 seconds. Are you guys dead? Oh. Yo, my boy GPZ is on. What's up, man? I got him. Hold on, let me get heavy. Just a second. Heavy. I need for my catalyst. Fuck these scooters, man. Yo, oh man. Oh. I need that catalyst. Get his res. Shield? No. No, how you guys die, man? Where'd you die? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Oh, you gotta see the Sia. I love that sword, though. I love seeing the Sia. But this one I love better, this 86. 86. I love that fucking sword, man. That's the best sword. I got good perk on. Left side, shoot. No. There are 2 guys there. Two warlock. Got him. Left side. Warlock coming left. Yeah. Got him. Yo, my boy DTA is on.
That's dramatic. This is the story of the best part of the sandwich. And his crust.
Crying, no. Nice, man. Good shield, good super, man. Good super. Nice super. Okay, there's hold on, I get you.
Your city in the feeling of magic and excitement. Offering over 1,000 thrilling games, including the massive Mega Millionaire Wheel.
Yeah, that's garbage.
Endless streets of exclusive games.
Oh, good job, guys. Nice kill, Carl. Nice kill, man. Give my wrist, thank you. Good stuff. Watch the left side. Don't bait him, don't. Wait till they come up. Wait till he come up. Left side. Watch the smoke nade. Watch the left side.
Now, when it comes to sweets, he's surprisingly straight.
Do you dead? Okay, just a minute, hold on. I see where they're coming from. You up? Good.
Joey, I have to, but then I lose my nerve. I always finish with.
I'm trying to bait him. Fuck, man. Oh, I think the left side can. Oh man, these 2 guys came from left side. I couldn't do it. I tried. She'll get his race. No. That's it. There you go, man. Good start, GG. Oh, what a game, man. Really good. That's it. Okay.
Joey, we have something to tell you.
Oh my God! You're pregnant! No.
Nice.
Monica and I decided to live together here, so
yeah.
I'm gonna be moving down there. Wow. Really happy for you guys. Congratulations. See you later.
You're on copper too now. Yeah.
Got an acting job.
Should be on.
Like you believe that?
Doesn't matter. Well, let me know, man. I don't know what you want to do, man. Like I have to know, man. You want to do this? You want to do something else, man? Let me know, man. Fucking shots, man. As in you too.
It is my responsibility to tell you the truth.
I love you, homie. Man, fucking shots, man.
He forgets to, he always,
Oh my goodness, the best roommate ever.
Hey, have you seen Rachel? No, why? I have some pretty exciting news. You're pregnant. No. Chandler and I are moving in together. Oh, that's good. Wow, but now if you were pregnant, what would you name it? Hint Phoebe.
Hey. Hi. What's up?
Well, Chandler and I are moving in together.
Oh my god. Oh, my little sister and my best friend. Shacking up. That's great. That's great.
Guys, I'm happy too. Okay, come here. Wow, big day, huh? People moving in, people getting a note. Anyway, I gotta go find Rachel, but if you guys see her, would you please try to give her some really bad news so mine doesn't seem so bad? Something bad to tell Rachel. Bad news for Rachel, what could that be?
Could you just lay off, please? All right, my life is an embarrassment. I should just go live under somebody's stairs.
Ross, it's not that big a deal. So you'll have been divorced 3 times. You'll still have a life. You'll go on dates.
No, I won't. I'll be at the bottom of the dating barrel now. The only guys below me will be 4 divorce guy, murderer guy, and geologist.
Ross, you're being ridiculous, okay? You are cute and smart and sweet, and that is much more important than 3 stupid divorces.
Oh, yeah? Have you ever dated anyone who's been divorced 3 times?
That's not really fair. You know, most guys have been divorced 3 times and are like 60. Nobody cares about this except you. This embarrassment thing is all in your head. Here, I'll show you.
What?
Hi. Listen, my friend Ross is about to be divorced for the 3rd time, but wouldn't you date him?
And if you wait right here, I'll go get Ross.
Thought you were Rachel.
What gave me away?
I just gotta tell her I have to get it over with. I've told Ross and Phoebe, and she's the only one left.
Okay, that's it. So everybody knows. It's official. We're moving in together. No turning back. Are you scared? Are you?
No.
Wow, that was my scariest voice. You're very brave.
Hey. The worst day. You know, you think you're finally making progress at work, and then your boss calls you Raquel.
Hey, listen, for the first 4 years of my work, everybody called me Shala.
Seriously?
I believe you. So it was right in the middle of a staff meeting, so of course no one else wants to correct her, so everyone else is calling me Raquel. By the end of the day, the mailroom guys were calling me Rocky.
Well, I still think you're very, very nice and very pretty. All yours, babe.
Listen,
Yeah.
Taylor and I are going to live together. Here.
Oh my god. That's so great. I'm so happy for you guys. Really? Oh, God, that was so sweet of you to ask. Oh my god, the 3 of us are going to have such a good time living together.
Yes, we are.
And Chandler, you're going to have to watch those long showers you take in the morning because you know Raquel can't be late.
You can work on that.
Did we start? Yeah, okay. Who's on my team? Paisa and Olina.
Come and knock on our door.
Fuck, man, you got me. Paisa, you got me, guy. I get my wrist. Thank you, Paisa. Thank you, Paisa. Okay, Papi, I'll help you if I can today, man. I do my best. Yeah. Oh, Papa, you're now playing golf, man. It's okay, man. GG, though.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's have a fun game. Popping me and you fucking. That's it, me and you, man. We have a good game.
It's your chance to give back. And your safety check.
I haven't played comp in a while, but I'm just gonna fool around with that. I don't care, man. Poppin', are you on their team? Yeah, you're on their team. Oh, damn, man. Okay, let's go have a good one, man. Let's have a good one. Oh, my boy Kingslayer's on too. I like him. He's a good player.
60% of women experience leaks with bladder protection pads. Try
Fucking this guy's so
It
good
has a
player.
core that converts liquid to gel, and its dual-layer core minimizes bunching to help keep you comfortable. Try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
No! Oh, the shoe got me. That happened. Poppin', send me a GG after the game, man. Send me a GG's. I know you GG's. A Merry Christmas, GG. Oh, you get it? Come on. Oh. No, you popping. That's all good. Oh, Paisa going on. Look at Paisa. Oh, you guys both died. Fucking. Oh, shit. I got Olin. Fuck, man. I should have been. Holy shit, man. Good job, Paisa. They're Captain B. Oh, wait. Is Olin dead? Olin, good. No, we killed Poppin', man. You left me, man.
See? Once you know the stories, it's not that bad. First marriage, wife's hidden sexuality, not my fault. Second marriage, said the wrong name at the altar, a little my fault. Third marriage, well, they really shouldn't allow you to get married.
Come on, man. Sing on me.
Nevada's fault.
Let's sign.
Okay, so what do you think, ladies? Who wouldn't be interested? Who wouldn't want to date him? Well, the divorces don't bother me. I'd date him, but not while he's still married. Okay, what about you? Wouldn't you want
Did you die too, Olin? Oh, damn, I got you. Oh, fuck, maybe not. Uh oh. I didn't know that another freaking warlock was coming. Left side. Hold it. No. Watch Poppins there. I'm gonna see if I can get. No, okay, he's up now. Oh, fuck.
She said he's obviously still in love.
Nice kill, Paisa.
Yes, Rachel is my good friend, and I have loved her in the past, but now she is just my wife.
They're gonna be jumping off that. Fuck. Ah, I hit that thing. I tried. Oh, 6 got me.
I would have married Joey with that amount of alcohol.
You could do a lot worse than Joey Tribbiani.
Fuck you, love.
I'm sorry, but you guys are wrong. I just don't want to be divorced 3 times.
Yes, and now he's using this 3 divorces reason because he wants to stay married to her because he loves her. I must say, well done. Bravo, Mick.
Prophet, come on! No! You almost killed me, man. Oh, damn. You almost got me. No! Nice, Spice.
Okay? Now, she means nothing to me. Nothing!
Fuck, Spice almost got me. You almost got it, though, Spice. Okay, we're catching up on you guys. Almost 4-4, man. Oh, no. Oh, shield got me.
Actually is going to happen soon. I just couldn't before. I mean, you saw how upset Joey
Right side. Shield's on right. Oh, good kill.
Oh, Joey's my best friend.
Good kill, damn.
I'm not your best friend. You just said.
They're gonna be Captain C. I don't know if I can turn around and Cap C. This guy's coming off a C Shrill too. He's weak, he's one shot. Oh, fuck, man. No. Nice Olin with the blade dancer. That was a good blade dancer. Good stuff, man. Good hard blade, man.
Hey, Rooney.
Okay,
They got one more super. They're tagged, they're tagged. It's just tagged. I'll get his wrist, man. I'll get all his wrist, man. Did I get it? Yeah. 4-4. Left side. 6 seconds, still heavy. Watch, they're gonna be popping off a heavy on right side. They're on zone cap. 2 on zone. Nice price up. Let's see if I can snag heavy. I'm gonna try to snag it.
Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. I can't believe I did that. Oh no, sweetie.
Where is he?
You know what? This is my fault. I wasn't clear. I'm really sorry.
Oh, I got him. No.
Listen, you take as much time as you need to move out, okay?
Yo, watch the thunder crash. Fuck. No.
Okay.
Oh, I got you. You. The price I got you, man.
Okay.
Oh, what a match. Fuck. No. Oh, nice super popping.
Don't you want a cookie?
Popping with the super, man. That was a good one. It might be GG's.
Maybe do you need a tissue?
Fuck, you guys got 2 supers. Paisa, you got another Superman. There's 3 minutes left. Fuck, I'm one shot, man. I'm one shot. I'm literally one shot. No, man. Paisa, man. Paisa, man. They're coming off at A, man. They're going off at A. They're all freaking converging off at A, man. You gotta kill him. He's one shot. Yo, fuck. And Nate, he's tagged. Yo, Olin, come on. Come on. Oh. I should have threw that a little bit farther. Fuck, I would have hit him. A little bit farther, then Nate would have killed him. Paisa, you dead? Okay. Just a minute. They got one more super. They got that skull. Back up. We got 2 more supers. Don't worry. I got my storm. Or blade. The cap and C. Olin. Help. Paisa, help Olin. Oh my goodness, man. Fuck, man. Yo. Oh, he got me C gun. GG's. Yo, man. Poppin' GG, man. Fuck it, that was clutch, man. Yo, you play good, man. Papa, you play good. Yeah, you said all that. You play pretty good, man. I play like crap, man.
Okay, I gotta ask, who calls us that?
No, you play good, man. GG, man. That game actually tried.
You got married again. Yes. So that's your second marriage in 2 years.
GG,
yes.
Man.
Second in 2 years. Third overall.
GG, man. I'm gonna go to the tower. We'll see if I got anything. I think there's like 6. We'll see. How many is there in there? I'm gonna check if there's any good stuff in there. I need to go to the tower, see if there's anything good. Hope I got something good. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I got 6 stuff. 6 items. 6 items. I got 6 items at the tower. I think I might have got something good. I still have the Sundry Doctrine dungeon. I didn't do it this one. Yo, Poppin, did you do the Vesper Host? I'm actually going to text you. Yeah, Vesper Host dungeon, man. Hold on. Where are you now? Yeah. Where's your name since you were just here? Vesper Host dungeon. Or what conquest were you talking about? Put the name of the conquest down. Put the name of the conquest, because I don't remember the name. Put the name of the conquest. The conquest. CONQUEST. So I know, please and thank you. I know which one you have to do. Which WHICH you have to
I was thinking that maybe we should start running up our stuff. Okay. No point dragging it out. Dragging out the long process of you moving out and us not living together anymore.
Put the name of the conference, Poppin. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, man. I don't know if it's some other one or this one.
Who gets this? See, I don't know
because I don't know which one you need to do, man. Is it something different or which one, man?
I don't know.
I got a lot of. Oh, I got a lot of stuff in my
Have the
vault.
big plate. I want you to have the big plate.
I gotta store this one.
Thanks.
The Riptide Fusion. They made the fucking Riptide Fusion stupid. Man. Why do I use Riptide Fusion? Actually, no, I fucking use Fusion. Does it have a Warple plus food and barrel substance?
The end of an era.
Substance corner, Warple weapon projection views. Actually, that's not bad.
Are you okay?
But I don't use fusions fucking as primers. That's stupid. That's retarded. That's retarded. This motive, I already got a good one. The other one, I got a good one. The other one, I got a good one. And Lord of Wolves, I can tell.
It's defined as a significant period of time. And if it was significant for me, maybe it wasn't significant to you. What is the matter with you? What is the matter with you?
Yeah.
Why are you more upset? Aren't you even sad that we're not living together anymore? Aren't you gonna miss me at all?
Look at the Waste Splitter. Fuck, look at the Sonic's dropping. Fuck, Waste Splitter now, Lord of Wolves. What the fuck, man? You know, I Two-Tail Fox yesterday, now Waste Splitter and Lord of Wolves. So yeah, it's just lucky, man.
You do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
You were gonna get married in Vegas and then you backed out.
Yeah, I'll okay, got another one.
I guess I'm not upset because I don't see
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the vault. Collect that one. Put that in the vault as a classic.
Rachel.
Pull out the other one I have. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Chandler is gonna move in here. But
I'm gonna pull out that other gun I have. Fuck, I got another gun.
This isn't something that we just impulsively decided to do in Vegas. This is something that we both really want.
Fucking thing. Where's that Monsanto? No, that's not it. I need the. Fuck, this side on.
Really?
No, not this one. Fuck, this guy. No, not that one. This guy. No, not that one. This guy.
We're not gonna live together anymore?
No, I don't want that. No, this one. Yeah, my hot ones. No, not the hot one.
Oh my god.
The pistol, that one.
So much.
And then where is this forgiveness sidearm? Do I still have that one? I still have that one. I'm gonna use that one.
I couldn't.
I knew it because you love Rachel.
It's not that, okay? Moments are more complicated than I
What's the seasonal archive of this one? Your prophecy only has 2 of those. What's this? Oh, only the one.
Okay, would I do that if I loved her?
I've never been more convinced of your love for her.
I do not have feelings for Rachel, okay?
Does the chronologues have? Oh no. Oh, they stuck up. Okay. Check something real quick.
Oh my god, come here. Okay. Oh, everything's gonna be okay. Thank you. Of course.
How come these guys, Zavala doesn't refresh? Oh, you only refresh Tuesdays. Does he refresh with that new? Where is that new line? Oh, they do have it. Actually, I don't want that one. I don't want that one either. That's fucking dumb. That's garbage.
Since you caught a cold, you've become 90%.
I don't want that one either. That fucking sniper
Real
sucks.
strength is relief of your 10 worst symptoms.
That sniper is garbage. The fucking sniper. That sniper sucks. That sniper is garbage. They're fucking garbage. That sniper is fucking garbage. Where the other sniper fucking? You got Twilight. Oh, fucking. I need that other one. I can buy the sniper from the. Can I buy sniper from the weaponry? Let's see. Yeah, fuck, I can buy it from the weaponry one guy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Did I peek in high school?
Yeah, Shepherd Watch, not this fucking thing, this garbage. I don't want that one, that's fucking garbage. That's fucking garbage. That's garbage and that garbage. I want the other one. I don't fucking want that one. They got the fucking...
time,
Now
get up
where's
to
this stupid weapon now?
back on a promo card when you purchase a
Well, where's
lifestyle
this
adjustable
goddamn
base
weapon?
only at Sleep Country.
The sniper I want. Where's the sniper? Sniper and machine gun. Sniper rifle. Is it this one? No. Not this one. It was Sovereignty. Not that one. Greatest Revenge? What has it got? Opening shot getting forensics? No. No, where's the other classic one? I gotta find it.
Give your taste buds something to sing about at New York.
No, it wasn't that one.
So, Ross and Rachel got married. Monica Chandler almost got married.
Where are you? This one. Oh, this one. Oh, no, it's the one.
No, we do. But not just yet.
That is this one.
Okay, well,
This one.
first Chandler and Monica will get married and be filthy rich, by the way.
The Adored.
But, it won't work out. I know.
Okay, where did this one have? Triple tap with Acarize snapshot? Let me see if I have that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull that out. I'm gonna pull that out, get that one fucking
And that's when we get married.
on the wall.
We'll have Chandler's money and Rachel's kids, and getting
Adored
custody will be easy because
secondary.
of Rachel's drinking problem.
Supremacy, Adored.
I don't want to go into the whole thing,
Adored
but
sniper rifle.
we have words and I kill him.
I think I have one. Yeah, I got it. I got that one. You don't want to talk about it.
This program is presented with Describe Video.
Hey, check it out. This is unbelievable. Joey has been holding his breath for almost 4 minutes.
But wait a second. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna store this one. And then put the Adored on, and then put that one on.
I want to ask you something. What?
Yeah. And then max out my
you're
other one.
so beautiful.
Can I put a mod socket on this one?
Well, that would be great, but then what do we do about Denise?
I can't even put one on this one.
Who's
Oh,
Denise?
fuck off.
My roommate. Do you have a roommate? Yes,
This is
Denise.
fucking
Denise.
Is my top no, I don't have a mod socket on that.
This Denise. She cute?
I don't have a mod socket on
How
that.
do you have a roommate that none of us know about?
Maybe
I
because
have
you
mod
never
socket on
listen
my
to
mouse
anything that I say.
and
I talk about her all the time.
what about Little Tail?
Hey, Grace, I was thinking, I'm having extra room over at my place.
Oh, that's true.
The Monkey is one good one.
It'll be great. We can like stay up late talking and watch movies and you know.
This one I gotta put a handling mod on it, the new latest.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna find
Ammo
my own
region,
place.
blast radius, yeah, I want blast radius.
Thursdays was just our thing, man.
Okay, now on the 86 sword. Increase charge rating and guard resistance, or should I put, I should untap that one. Okay, now sleepless, rocket launcher, needs, blast radius. And Celestia needs charge rate, impact. Good. There we go.
Hey Canada, head on down to Montana's and get the best of both worlds. Enjoy our 7-ounce sirloin aged for 50 days. Flame grilled and served with your choice of 2 sides of rice. Just $26.99 every day. Plus, add a Canadian lobster tail to surf your turf. Now featuring an even larger tail, only $12 more. Dive into this or our lobster spinach dip, lobster mac and cheese, and more. Only for a limited time.
singles. These shirts and hoodies aren't just comfy, they're